Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm Martin Wenzel. Welcome to the stream. We are doing World Tour, Microsoft Flight Simulator World Tour, leg 103. Flying into every country in the world via real commercial flights. And today we're going Zagreb, Franjo, Tudman Airport in Valinka, Gorica, Croatia. We're flying to Skopje International Airport in Petrovac, North Macedonia. Shouldn't be too long of a flight, maybe an hour. And so I think we'll get a couple World Tour flights in today. That is my plan, but might change depending on how I feel at the end of this flight. Might do a VFR or something. Good evening, Creepy Kirk. Welcome. Welcome on over there on Twitch. And let's see. I can actually hear I think we hear a Dash 8 behind us. I think that's a Dash 8. I think this flight might be flown in real life in a Dash 8. I'm getting conflicting reports. On one of my things it says it's an A319, another one that says it's flown with a Dash 8. You can see we got a CRJ over here, we got a Dash 8 or ATR, I'm not sure which ones these are. Quite a few planes parked here in Croatia today. We're in the A320 FlyByWire and the Croatia Airlines livery. We'll be doing flight. My description says flight 368. For some reason I wrote 9200 down. I don't know why. In any case, if you want to track the flight, you can go to events.flighttracker.tech. And just look for the call sign CTN 9200, and that'd be our flight. Well, let me start the track flight tracking first. All right, that we're done gaming. Today time it's now 6:32 a.m. in India. So after this coronavirus and lockdown, my school has been opened offline. So today I'm going to school for the first time after lockdown. So actually going in person. Oh, well, I guess that's good. Good thing, but it sucks that you can't watch today. Well, hopefully you can watch on the replay or watch hopefully on some other time. On another day. Yesterday I had to work, so couldn't do the stream. Did an earlier stream and flew around Australia VFR, Gold Coast. Let's get inside the plane and get things set up. Bring these stairs. There we go. Yeah, I saw that Creepy Kirk that I think that was, right, that was you on Discord. You said, yeah, I got the whole thing going on that, 47 pages through that CRJ tutorial, got ready to taxi, and then the plane shut down. I'm wondering if you didn't have the power set yet, or if the APU wasn't on, or if you didn't have the engines going before you started taxiing, and so the power wasn't on. I definitely would check, you know, the CRJ has these same little options where you can check your, like, electrical page. I would suggest, I don't know if this was the issue, but just, okay. Yeah, that's good if you haven't figured, if you haven't tested it yet, but I'd say just check that electrical page, make sure the electrical is being supplied by something. But yeah, I've had that issue too, where suddenly you disconnect from your power source, thinking another power source is on, and then everything shuts down. Alright, so we're going to go into our dashboard, grab our sim brief, operational flight plan, 5580 for fuel. Now see, I know they said that they're doing the weights and balances, but I don't think it actually put the weights and balances in the sim payload, so I'm going to put those in manually, like I usually do. Didn't seem to take last time. We'll do that first because it usually bumps the fuel around when you do it. We need 17,000. after this stream, like tonight while I'm just hanging out, not streaming, I have to make sure I work on some of my key bindings and make some like different key bindings and sensitivity levels for different planes, because when I was flying, I landed the plane yesterday, the Cub, and I completely tipped it over because my bindings, my rudders, everything are set more for flying this plane than obviously a smaller general aviation. Alright, so we're fueling. We have actually no fuel on board, so it's going to take 8 minutes. Not a big deal. Do our safety checks. We'll follow the checklist here that I have so I don't forget anything. Parking brake set. Wipers are off. Spoilers retracted. Engine masters off. Ignition is at normal. Thrust levers are idle. Flaps retracted. Anti-skid on. Landing gear down. And fuel quantity, it's coming on board. At this point we can do battery master switch 1 and 2. External power. Turn off the co-pilot. It seems to automatically be on all the time. I guess I don't turn her off at the end. Strobe light set to auto. Adheres 1, 2, and 3, or 1. Go again. 1, 2, 3. I could actually test out the theory that it doesn't work if you go 1 through 2. I know you had that issue, Creepy Kirk, as well. Crew oxygen supply, ground control. I like to put those on right now. We'll do the APU and engine fire test. Let's see, I think I have my throttle body still set to the A32NX custom programming, where the 25% marker is actually 0 to allow for reversers. When I physically put the throttle to 0, it was a negative. Yeah, you have to set your, well, actually in the EFB on the CRJ, you can actually set your throttle to how you want it for the CRJ. And I don't think it matters what you have it set for then. In the A32NX, I don't actually have a different, like my 0 on my throttle is idle. I'm all the way back on my throttle. Reversers, I just throw it in. I have a trigger. Let's see if that works. Yeah, see, I hit the trigger and then I can use my throttle and it will only go in the reversers. But I'm actually pushing forward on my throttle right now. And I just hit the trigger again. So, not really the most realistic way, I guess. It would be better to have it, but I would probably do that same thing. I'd keep ending up going into reverse. But on the CRJ, you actually set where you want your indents and everything. So, I don't know if you did that or not, but it's good to, yeah, it's a little tricky because every plane is slightly different, and that's why, like I was just saying, I need to set my custom settings for every plane almost and make sure. I think that will work a little bit better. Alright, just setting the display brightnesses and our little integrated lighting. At this point, we go no smoking auto, emergency lights armed, nav logo lights on. And we'll get the passengers coming on board. I gotta update this. Remind me to do that. I have to update that. I thought it automatically updated, but I guess I have to do it myself from Navgraphs. Alright, AOC menu, knit press, that. Okay, so just under an hour it looks like our flight's going to be. We'll start getting our passengers on board. And I want to turn on PAC-X as well. Do about an hour, give myself an hour and 5 minutes for our flight time. It looks like cruise is going to be 37,000 feet. We'll do an in-flight entertainment system on this one. So passengers are coming on. I just got left to right because they're numbered 1, 3, 2 physically on the overhead. Yeah, I think you're supposed to technically with the Adirs go 1, then 2, and 3. I think that's how you're supposed to turn them on. I don't know if you have to. I know you mentioned that you just went left and right and you had issues. Maybe you didn't, I don't know. I couldn't get the reverses to work that way. The detents were giving me a headache, so I made 0 full reverse, 25 idle, 50 climb, 75 flex, 100 toga. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know if mine... Oh yeah, mine does say 1, 3, 2. Oh, then I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah. For some reason I've been doing it 1, 2, 3. Yeah, my checklist says that 1, 3, 2 as well. Yeah, it looks like... I mean, I remember doing it 1, 3, 2 probably until I watched a video where the guy did it 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. You should be able to set... You have to, like, do a custom setting and everything in the CRJ EFB. And that's nice when they do that, when you actually have it built in. That's really nice, actually. So once we get the PMDG, it'll probably be the same thing, like, on there. You have to do that. Alright, so we got passengers coming and they're boarding. We have external power right now. Let's get our clearance.
Zagreb ground, Croatia Niner 200 IFR to Skopje, ready to copy.
Croatia Niner 200 is cleared to Skopje Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 22 climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Departure frequency is 124.85 squawk 0, flight 13.
Croatia Niner 200 cleared to Skopje Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 22 climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Departure on 124.85 squawk 0513.
Croatia Niner 200 rate pack is correct. Contact ground on 121.85 when ready to taxi. Good day.
Alright. Well, let's get into our net page and start setting up the flight plan. Alright, so alternate today is right here. Lima Bravo Sierra Foxtrot. Flight number 9200. Cost index 8. Cruise 370. Go into flight plan. We do have a net page too. We have to wait for obviously the passengers, everything to get loaded before we know our 0 fuel weight center of gravity. Flight plan. Not too long. Just like we have one airway. So first one, Tebli, or waypoint. Tebli direct to Kilo Echo Bravo VOR. Take that to Medux. Medux. And then we'll take the airway. Uniform Mike 867. All the way to Kogat, and that is our flight plan. Apart from the SIDS and stars. Now we'll go into our departure. We're taking off runway 22. And I do have a instrument departure on this route. So we're going to do Tebli 1 Victor. We'll insert that, and we will also clear the discontinuity, so you'll see it clear right there. We'll go to our arrival. Our arrival, planned arrival is runway 34, so we'll do ILS 34, and our star is Kogat 1 Alpha. And via, the via, this one's probably going to be the one we want. This is going to be the VOR, so that fly us all the way into the airport and then come back out. Typically I don't like to do that.
Use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once you depart from the gate. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
Actually, that works. Yeah, because our star takes us right into the airport. Change that. So we're gonna want to go into the VOR. Then we'll come back out and do like a loop kind of thing. Now we can go to our plan. Oh, we're already aligned. Oh. Go to our plan, we just bounce through. Make sure there's no discontinuities. You see we're flying into the VOR right beyond the runway. Then we're gonna fly out, we're gonna kind of do a little loop and come back in for our final. All right, so that's our flight plan. We'll put in the radio information for our arrival airport. It's not already the ILS, is it? No. ILS, our final ILS is going to be 108.7. Probably not supposed to do it, but I like to do it anyway. 1112.8 is Skopje, the VOR. We'll be on a 341 course. And then we're also going to need a radial off that VOR for our go around if we need to do that. That's going to be 16 degrees. Alright. The radio information is in performance page. We're going to bring out our performance calculator. There it is. Want the 220. Okay, takeoff weight. That's right, Creepy Kirk said it was somewhere in here, wasn't it? Our fuel prediction. Which page did you say that was on? I remember you. I think it was in here. So we can't. Actually, we'll wait on that gross weight and everything. I usually do that early, but we'll wait until we actually get the true one. Weights and balances. See, we still got quite a few passengers go. 63, it looks like. But we can get in our. Yeah. Alright, runway length. Let's see, runway length. I'm looking at nav graphs for this. There's Navigraph, so our runway length is, just go on here, we already have the chart, 3252, heading 223, dry runway today, and airport is 353 feet, and then UNH, a couple different ways we can get this. You can go with the ATIS. Let's do the ATIS just to see if it's accurate.
Zagreb Airport information, Kilo 1200 Zulu. Wind 235 at 20. Visibility, tree. Sky condition, few clouds at 6,000 feet, ceiling 13,200 feet overcast. Temperature, 11. Dew point, 10. QNH 29.71. ILS Yankee runway 22 in use. Landing and departing runway 22. VFR aircraft say direction of flight.
Alright, let's see if that matches up with what we got on the real. Let's see, 240 at 12 knots, 1016, 11 degrees. The winds are different. They may have changed, I think. And 1006. Pressure. Yep, pressure's the same. Okay. So we just waiting for our weights and balances. So 36 passengers still to come on board. Everything else basically ready to go. So we'll lock the cockpit door. Predicted wind shear. Barometric reference is set. VOR ADF as needed. We'll just turn those on. FCU altitude as required. On dashed.
Zagreb ground, Nostroair 2547 IFR to Barajas, ready to copy.
IRS alignment, we are aligned. EFIS is arc and 10 nautical miles. The flight directors are both on. You can disconnect the ground services. I don't know why it says disconnect ground services, because you should probably have the APU running. Or you disconnect ground services. Also have the passengers on board. The weights just changed there. I do know that when you're loading it up on the EFB or on the plane itself, it does change the weight and balances, but it doesn't reflect it always. There's the APU motor going. See the exhaust. Back in here, just about at 100%. Go to our electrical page. We do have APU available. We'll wait until all the passengers are on board. Then we'll disconnect our stairs and our power, and we'll be ready, just about ready to go. And the fuel pump's on. Seatbelt signs on. Fuel is on board. APU bleed on. We're not going to need any anti-ice today, it looks like.
Zagreb ground, Croatia tree 80 ready to copy ISR clearance to split. Croatia tree 80 is cleared to split airport as filed. Takeoff runway 22 climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Departure frequency is 120.
I wonder where everyone is today. Sunday night, no one's on watching? Oh well. I'm still flying. Well, Creepy Kirk's watching. Sorry. I don't know where everyone else is. I'm very surprised. Oh well.
Departure on 124.85, squawk 1342. Croatia tree 80, rate back direct. Contact ground on 121.85. Good day.
Right, let's see. Everyone's on board. Alright, so we can go to our NIT. Page 2. 0 fuel weight center of gravity. 24.4. So we're going to put that into the calculator.
Croatia tree 80, pushback request accepted.
Fuel planning. Fuel is 5.6. There's our takeoff weight, 65.3. Alright, calculate to our performance page. 135 for V1, 136 for rotate, 148 for V2, transition altitude. Transition altitude. I just look on an approach chart for the airport. We come up to 10,000 feet.
Departure frequency is 120.7 squawk 2304. Zagreb ground, Croatia tree 80 requesting the end of pushback. Croatia tree 80 request to end pushback received.
Oh, I wonder if that. Here, let me start. I need to turn on. I think I need to turn on some toolkit, right? For that to work.
Takeoff runway 22 climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Departure on 124.85 squawk 2304. Nostroair 2547 read back direct. Contact ground on 121.85. Good day. Zagreb ground, Croatia tree 80 with Lima, ready to taxi IFR.
There we go.
Croatia tree 80 taxi to and hold short of runway 22.
All right.
Taxiway Alpha.
What's in Philippians 19?
118 decimal tree when ready.
I'm right now. I'm going through the Old Testament right now. I'm listening to
Zagreb
it's
ground,
40 minutes in the Old
2547
Testament from 1517.
Nostro Air 2547 pushback request accepted.
Learning a lot of cool stuff. A lot of, you know, like how, like finding Christ in the Old Testament. And just fascinating the connections and, you know, the obviously you have real events happening, but then how these real events are pictures of what the Messiah will do in a more perfect sense. I'm not as I couldn't just tell you out of nowhere what Philippians 13, I think, or 19 is covering. Alright, flex takeoff, 32 degrees. Alright, we are ready for pushback. So, we're gonna disconnect our external power. This guy is just gonna drive into us. Power, stairs, goodbye. Beacon light on. I don't know where he's going. That'd be a fun plane to fly, though. Obviously, I need to fly the ones that are out there right now, the free ones. They don't have a real cockpit at all, so it's just the model outside. Got a lot of planes actually milling around here, courtesy of Alpha India Group traffic.
Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked
So,
position for departure.
I don't think we need to push back,
Your doors for departure.
really, so you can go away. We're just gonna do our startup. So, beacon light on, ignition, starting engine 2. Don't know where he's going. Wish there was a way to clear all this out, so we're just gonna have to drive over them, unfortunately. Okay, I set my chat. I kind of changed the chat box to make it smaller so we can see more chat. And I have it set to ignore common chat bots. But for some reason it's showing all the common chat bots that it's supposedly I'm supposed to ignore showing on the chat stream. So weird. The specific chapter is about servitude for the sake of the Lord instead of to fulfill self-interest. As I said, I'm more in the Old Testament. And obviously, the deeper you understand the Old Testament, the kind of the easier the New Testament comes, because New Testament is just divinely inspired commentary on the Old.
But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you to escape.
Alright, starting engine 1.
If the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and
Well, I see we got some people coming in on YouTube, it looks like. Thanks for joining in. Been kind of a slow start here on the stream. But we're just about ready to go. Engines are spooling up. Actually, at a kind of a busy airport here in Croatia. Every spot is taken up by some Dash 8s, CRJs. Got this Iberia. He's just lost his mind. All this is these are all from Alpha India Group traffic. Sometimes planes do weird things. I think it might do this stuff. There's actually a guy right now, he's putting out a lot of upgrades to the default airports, because the default airports have really crappy routing for the planes on the ground, and that's why we use these kind of things, it messes stuff up. Yeah, it takes a lot, it takes, it's a lot to take in, it requires a lot of reflection on what things mean. Well, and sometimes, I think that's a big thing too, is I think we sometimes too often look at what's the moral of the story when we read the Old Testament and the New Testament. We're looking for, okay, how do I apply this to my life specifically? I'm thinking right now of like David and Goliath, right? Hey Limbo Gaming, welcome to the stream. Like with the David and Goliath story, it's always taught as, okay, you got to go out and slay your Goliaths, be more like David. It's like, well, that's not really the point of what the story's about. The story's about how, God's in control and God's going to fight his battles, and it's not about you going out and being David so much. And that's especially with the Old Testament people, like, how does this speak to my life? It's like, well, it doesn't always speak exactly to your life in the sense of what you're supposed to do. It's teaching you what God did, what Jesus did. The flight today is going to be about an hour, I think. But we're ready to actually go, so let's turn off the APU. Turn on our runway turn-off and taxi lights. Transponder set, probe window heat, auto, spoilers, armed, flaps in takeoff position. Anti-ice, we don't need that. Auto brake is set.
We're prepared for takeoff.
And weather radar on. Parking brake off. Get our taxi clearance to runway 22.
Zagreb ground, Croatia 9er200 with Lima ready to taxi IFR.
Croatia 9er200 taxi to and hold short of runway 22 via taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 118.3 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 22 via taxiway Alpha Croatia 9er200.
Okay, I want to make sure we're going the right direction. Where's the runway? Yep. Obviously, I was seeing planes coming in from that direction, so we just need to do a cabin check once we are near the runway. Start our chronometer. Way too much ground traffic. It actually is. I think Alpha India Group traffic actually adds ground traffic. And why is like a traffic jam? Like really immersion braking. Like, why is there all this traffic? That's what they got to fix, because I know X-Plane did a like World Traffic 3 did a much better job. Usually your ground traffic stayed in where the ground traffic is supposed to be. Here we got I think he's taking off. Yep. I think the flight's going to be, it looked like it was going to be about 57 minutes. I'd say probably in, an hour. Yep, we're fast taxiing here. Well, it's a straight shot. Let's just slow down a little bit. Alright, so we're taking, it's actually Foxtrot, not Alpha. Taking Foxtrot all the way down to Echo.
Zagreb Tower, Croatia 9er 200 ready for IFR departure runway 22.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Croatia 9er 200 QNH 29er decimal 71 wind 235 at 20. Cleared for takeoff runway 22.
Cleared for takeoff runway 22 Croatia 9er 200.
Yeah, some of these, you see some of these, those towers there. Those are actually, again, I've said it a few times, probably from VFR, from Puff and Flight. We love VFR. Adds a lot of those kind of things, smokestacks, with smoke coming out of them, radio towers, stuff like that. Stuff that you would use if you're flying true VFR. Okay, we are ready to take off. We're gonna go 40%. And then deflex. We can get the flex, there we go. Flex takeoff, and here we go.
Croatia 9er 200 contact Zagreb Center on 124.85. Good day.
124.85 Croatia 9er 200. Zagreb Center Croatia 9er 200 is passing 1,500 feet, climbing 6,000
That was
feet.
weird. It automatically.
Air Algerie,
Oh, I never noticed that the flaps actually go up.
14,000 feet.
Some of the flaps,
Speedbird, 6
like the F part, I guess. That's the 1 plus F. I never noticed that before. Because we still actually had flaps even though they went up. That was kind of weird.
Heavy climb and maintain 10,000 feet. 12821 climb and maintain 15,000 feet. Croatia 9er 200 Zagreb Center QNH 29er decimal 6 feet continue as planned. Air Canada 81 heavy climb and maintain 10,200 feet.
We're getting about that point where I'm going to have to switch out the season pack. Bajanabashi added in 4 transitional packs. So he originally had summer south, winter north. So winter north, summer south, spring north, fall south, summer north, winter south, and then autumn north, spring south. And now he has transitional periods, so you basically, instead of changing your seasons every 90 days, you can change them every 45. And he has like a transition where it's early spring, late summer, or whatever, or however that works. You kind of get a little bit more better transitions with the trees. So we're gonna have to switch that out pretty soon. I'm guessing you're gonna like around. I'm guessing you want to do it like 20, or maybe 22 days, like the beginning of March, and then, you know, kind of right around. So spring starts on the 21st, the 20th, 21st of March, and so you want to kind of have that 45 days straddling the start of spring, or early spring, I would guess. Late winter, early spring. I'm guessing that's what it is.
Croatia 662 climb and maintain flight level 190. Croatia 9er 200 traffic is 12 o'clock 4 miles at 6,000 feet Airbus A319. Report them in sight. Croatia 9er 200 please.
Here we have a constraint actually, 8,000 on our SID here, our standard instrument departure. So we can only climb to a certain point. Now in reality, You should be able to override this if ATC clears you, which they have to 11,000, unless they say to follow the standard instrument departure altitudes as well on that clearance. Alright, turn off our runway, our ground lights there. Spoilers.
Climb and maintain flight level 190, Croatia 662.
Well, how is everybody today? I know Creepy Kirk's doing some studying right now. Libo Gaming. I hope you're still in here. How are you doing? We're going to be doing this flight, and I think we'll do another... Should have time to do another World Tour flight. I think they're pretty short today, actually. We're going to fly down to Skopje here, Skopje, North Macedonia, and then the next flight will be Air Serbia up to Belgrade, Serbia. I think we'll do two because they're both pretty short. And then maybe I'll do some VFR flying, maybe around Australia, or I'll start. I kind of want to keep doing the kind of cross country across the United States, low and slow. I don't know, but I like flying. I like flying low and slow every once in a while. It's so fun seeing, especially where the scenery is good in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's really fun to do.
Air Canada 81 heavy traffic is 10 o'clock 4 miles at 8,800 feet Airbus A319. Report them in sight. Croatia 200, please expedite your climb 11,000 feet. Croatia 662 traffic is 9 o'clock 3 miles at 8,200 feet Boeing. Report them in sight.
Air Canada 81 heavy traffic in sight. Croatia 662 will have the traffic.
Croatia 380 climb.
I wonder if they're following the SID as well. I can't remember which side the green light and the red light are supposed to be on.
Gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000. We now turn on your larger
I think the
portable
green
electronic devices.
Green might be on the right side though.
Traffic in sight.
Getting pretty close to him.
In the galleys or near the
Air
lobby.
Canada 81 heavy
He's actually
climb.
flying our
Maintain flight level 180.
crossing. Like a Norway?
With Air 340
Norwegian Air.
traffic is
No, it's a
12
Whiz, I
o'clock,
think.
2 miles at 10,300
Man, that is way too close.
Airbus A320N. Report them in sight.
Alright, landing lights off.
Climb and maintain flight level 180, Air Canada 81 heavy. Was Air 340 flight have the traffic?
Trees kind of look weird down there. I don't know if that's... It's not all loading in as they used to. They changed the settings again. That's a really interesting little area right there. That was... Let's see. So we left... We're flying southeast right now, and we just passed. That was the city of Sisak. Should be a little airport or a little airstrip. See it though.
Zagreb Center, Croatia 90200. Request flight level 210.
We'll wait on this. We'll wait until we're climbing again. Otherwise, we'll just have that buzzing. There we go. Now we'll go standard. We're gonna request up to 37,000 feet. And pretty soon we're going to be flying into Bosnia and Herzegovina. We'll pass over Sarajevo. That's going to be a waypoint Kilo Echo Bravo, which is our next waypoint. We'll fly over Montenegro as well, into Kosovo, and then North Macedonia. I actually think our next flight, I said we're going to do 2 flights, I think 2 world tour flights today. From Skopje to Belgrade. It looks like it'll probably be a shorter flight back north. But we'll definitely be able to get 2 flights in for the world tour. I'd like to do that. And then we'll do some VFR or... well, again, I say we'll do 2 flights for the world tour. Maybe we'll do something else. We'll see.
Croatia 9er 200 Zagreb Center QNH 29.74 continue as planned.
If you guys want to see something else.
Alpine 29er tree 2 contact Zagreb Center on 124.85. Good day.
Zagreb Center, Croatia 9er 200. Request flight level tree 10.
Croatia 9er 200 climb and maintain flight level 210. Expect flight level 310. With Air 2821 climb and maintain flight level 290.
Climb and maintain flight level 210. Expect flight level 310. Croatia 9er 200.
Climb and maintain flight level 290 with Air 2821. Zagreb Center, Croatia 662 is passing flight level 185, climbing flight level 190. Croatia 662, Zagreb Center, continue as planned. Zagreb Center, Eurowings 960, flight level 370.
Ooh. We're flying into some weather here. There's just the clouds above us. It looked so overcast before. Lots of weather in Central Europe, for Hungary and Slovakia. Like too much over where we're at.
Croatia 662, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Zagreb Center, Croatia 9er 200. Request flight level 370.
A little turbulence. We turn the seatbelt signs on.
Please expedite your climb, flight level 370. Croatia 9er 200, climb and maintain flight level 210. Expect flight level 370.
Climb and maintain flight level 210. Expect flight level 370. Croatia 9er 200.
Climb and maintain flight level 230, Croatia 662.
See, we're getting bounced around a little bit.
Croatia 9er 200, climb and maintain flight level 290.
Climb and maintain flight level 290. Croatia 9er 200.
Eurowings 9er 60, please expedite your climb, flight level 370.
Unfortunately, the weather radar is not available. Still inoperable in the A32NX. There's no one flying the plane! Yeah, no one flying the plane. Gotta get the pilot models when you back up this far.
4 miles at flight level 210, Boeing 737. Report them in sight.
Report them in sight. Yeah, TCAS also I think it's still not operational in the A32NX, unfortunately. It is in the CRJ, so if you're flying the CRJ from Aerosoft, they do have the TCAS, which is always always interesting.
Lufthansa 1279er, please expedite your descent 11,000 feet.
Yeah, not much to see right now as we fly over into Bosnia and Herzegovina airspace. Oh, we're starting to clear the clouds.
Ryanair 539er, you are 3,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain flight level 210.
Not a very long flight. That's why I'm planning on doing a couple flights here, I think, for the world tour.
Descend and maintain flight level 230, Croatia 662.
I think do a couple flights, a couple short flights today, because there's going to be a few in the future where we're going to do 2 or 3. Because simply we have there's a few flights. Once we get over to the UK, we're going to fly in to Heathrow, and then we're going to go Heathrow down to Jersey, and that's going to be like a 20-minute flight, I think. And then same thing from Jersey over to Guernsey, then Guernsey up to, I think up to the Isle of Man. That's going to be a little bit longer. All those flights are just going to be like less than an hour flights, all of them. But we might just do a whole live stream where it's all those flights.
Croatia 662, please expedite your descent flight level 230. Ryanair 539er, please expedite your descent flight level 210.
But what I'll need to do with those, see, I kind of want to have a video for each flight. That's what I want on YouTube. So I guess what I'll have to do is I'll just have to cut those up in post-production and repost as separate videos after the live stream, which I still have to do with a few of these streams where we have done multiple flights.
Speed mark 662, climb and maintain flight level 350. Durham 416,
And then during this week, tomorrow I work at 8 o'clock at night. Monday.
Flight level 350, Speedbird 662.
Oh, that's Speedbird. Never mind.
Croatia 662, please expedite your descent
Monday,
flight
Tuesday,
level
Thursday, or Wednesday, Thursday, all this week. 4 days this week I work at 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock to 6 o'clock, so 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. And so I'll be able to, hopefully, I'd like to do a stream every day in the afternoon a little bit earlier. It'll probably be, 3 in the afternoon, 3, 4 in the afternoon.
Travel 1085, climb and maintain flight level 320.
But it'll probably be like the stream I did yesterday, where it's about an hour, just do some VFR flying. Look at that. That little break in the clouds, see the mountains. So we'll do a little, I think that's what we'll do tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday again we'll go back to having a big stream at 7 o'clock until around midnight, about a 5-hour, 6-hour stream. Same with Saturday and same with Sunday. Well, Sunday I think I'll have off because watch the Super Bowl. So maybe do a stream before that or a stream after. I'm assuming the Super Bowl will probably run late. Sunday night will be off, but we'll have quite a bit of, should be able to have a little bit more streaming this week. And then Friday and Saturday I'll have starting at 6 or 7 p.m. Probably 7 p.m. just to give myself time, I think. And we'll do some world tour flights, we'll do some VFR flights. During the week on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday we'll do some VFR ones. So we'll either go back down to Australia, look around some more. Kind of want to go to the Great Barrier Reef one of those days. We might do that. Fly around some of the places we've been on the world tour. and I kind of want to start a series where we sort of like this world tour here, but where we fly across the United States and maybe fly around the whole world, all over the place, but at lower level. I know a lot of other people are doing that already, but I kind of want to do it too. Just something different. Yeah, we're flying right at this level with the clouds. Eventually, once we get to 37,000, we should be above this layer. Thank you everyone who's coming in on Twitch. If you haven't hit the follow button already, please do so. Still working on custom emotes over there, and working on figuring out how to do custom sounds. One of the other guys I watch, Fliggerty, I think Fliggerty 1976 or something like that. He's got this. Basically, they started implementing sounds. He started implementing custom sounds that his subscribers or followers could request. Once they got to a certain channel point level, yeah, they could request a custom sound, and he'd grab the sound, he'd set it up, and then you just put in you put in one of the exclamation point commands, and that sound will play whenever you do that on the stream. And I think that's really cool. And he's got like a library now of like, I don't know what he said, it was like 5,000 to 700 sounds, custom sounds now. For movies and TV shows and everything. I think that'd be something cool to implement. I definitely want to just put in some custom sounds of my own and obviously you guys can be cool to get you guys to request some using your channel points or whatever it is. I'm still kind of learning different things you can do on Twitch and how to set stuff up. But right now, just trying to get on the streams and do these flights and whatnot.
Climb and maintain flight level 430 Emirates 206 heavy.
Durham 416, please expedite your descent. Flight level 210.
So if you're just joining on Twitch and YouTube, we're streaming on both right now. If you're just joining, we are flying Croatia Airlines Flight 9200. We're right now over Bosnia and Herzegovina, en route to North Macedonia on our World Tour leg 103. I guess it's technically leg 104 because we did have 2 legs on a flight where we were flying from, I believe, where were we flying? I believe it was Tbilisi, Georgia to Vienna, Austria, and we actually had to do emergency landing. So we technically got 2 legs on that one flight, but I'm not going to count it as 2 for the numbering. So this is our 103rd leg, flying to every country and territory in the world. Oh, I'm going to have to look at that. I know I downloaded a program that gives you a lot of stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of different things. Thank you, Creepy Kirk. Yeah, we'll figure that out. But I love what he's done. He's got like a whole database of sounds that people have requested. It's like once you get to a certain channel points, you can request a sound, and it's a very low level for channel points. You gotta like watch. I think if you watch for 20 hours, you have the channel points to do it or something on his, and then you can request your own custom sound that you want to add into the library, and then to request another sound to get another sound effect, you have to get like a ridiculous amount of channel points. So you it's kind of a one-time thing unless you are a devoted follower. But of course, you're not limited to using that one sound. It's available to everyone, of course. So it's really cool. We are really getting bounced around by the turbulence here. But as I was saying, we're flying leg 103 of the World Tour, Croatia to North Macedonia, and I think since this is, that was a close plane. I think based on the time, we should be able to put in another flight. We can do the next World Tour flight as well. Senor Pablo 614. That sounds awesome. Yeah, the A32NX. It is definitely the best plane. I think it's the best. Well, it's the best airliner in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Or best commercial jet available, and it's free. Hey Enzo, welcome to the stream. Yeah, but Senor Pablo, I'd say it's the best. It's the best plane, and I say it's the best plane because it's free also. I mean, this is what they've put into it at this point. They could be charging $30-40 easily. The CRJ, Aerosoft CRJ, is also very good. But of course, you have to buy that one, and it's about, I think it's $40-50 for the CRJ 550 and the CRJ 700. They've also come out with the 900 and the 1000 as well, which I haven't yet picked up. Might at some point upgrade to those. It's going good, Anzo. Very good. Thank you. Yep, night off tonight. Had to work last night. 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. last night. Was doing a freeze protection for stuff, so there wasn't a lot of stuff getting loaded at the brewery. I wasn't moving a ton of trailers. Well, I actually did move a ton of trailers, but it was moving trailers that were already loaded from one lot to another lot, where we would then put tubes in to heat them, to pump hot air into them to keep the beer from freezing, because it's so cold where we're at right now. And so there was just a lot of swapping trailers last night. Stayed busy though. Not as busy as a normal night. A few hours where I'd just be sitting around watching YouTube videos or whatever. Can't complain though, you get paid. Let's see. Senor Pablo, first time flying an airliner in the sim. There's a lot to it, but a lot of fun. Well, if that's the first time you flew an airliner, you picked the right airliner to fly for the first time, because it's the one that basically works the way the real one works. There's a few things still that they need to implement, and it's not 100% obviously study level, but it's, compared to the 747, the 787, or the base vanilla A320. The A320, if you're not, there's no reason not to be flying the A32NX unless you just aren't on the PC. If you're on Xbox, you can't fly the A32NX, unfortunately. They're not, it's not available for console guys, but if you're on the PC and you want to fly an airliner and you want to fly the A320, get the A32NX, it's free. I know a lot of people are getting very excited about the Phoenix Simulations A320, and I think that's a current engine option with the older version of the A320. And I'm sure it's going to be great, but for me, it's like, do I want to pay for a plane that I basically already have? I mean, it's not the same exact plane. It'll probably have a few better things, but for me, free outweighs paying $50 for something that's basically the same. I will buy probably the PMDG or something, but those will be other planes that I don't already have. Right now I have the A320, and I have a very good version of it with the FlyByWire free mod. So there you go. Yep, ton of tutorials on on YouTube. Part of me is like, I think I want to make some tutorials myself, but then at the same time, it's like, there's so many other tutorials out there. What's the point? But at the same time, that's how you get people to come over to your channel and follow you. Make some tutorials. And sometimes I watch these tutorials and I can't follow them. Or they leave out like a crucial point. Wow, look at all the snow down there. Yep, some aren't as in-depth as others. Yeah, I'm trying to decide like which ones what do I want to do a tutorial on. Part of me wants to, I want to kind of do like some quick tutorials, like maybe a 2-minute, 3-minute, 4-minute video, like, okay, here's how you do this. Okay, here's how you do this, right? So here's how you almost just going through everything I do when I fly the A32NX, and some stuff that I've learned, just recently, like how to do fixes and fix points and that kind of stuff, and just little stuff, because I see people ask these questions, and I notice it a lot on like the flight simulator forums, because there's so many people who this is their first simulator. Yep, things do change as the aircraft gets updated as well. You're right. That's definitely it too, where I'll look up a tutorial for whatever it is I'm looking up, and I'll notice the videos from a year ago, and it's like, okay, is this video going to help me? Yep, I show the full startup during my stream. Yep, so if you stick around, we're going to be, I mean, we're very close to Skopje. We're going to be landing probably in the next 20 minutes. I will not do, well, we'll do a complete, we can do a complete shutdown also. We'll do a complete shutdown, and then I'm going to back out, and what I could do is I'll just keep my screen up, and I'll show you the whole process of how I do a flight, how I set up my flight and everything, from sim brief to calculators, everything I do to set up one of these flights. But like I said, that's sort of what I want to do for a tutorial video, is kind of show people, because I see people like, well, how do I plan my flight? I use the Microsoft Flight Simulator, flight planning, and it's very difficult, or doesn't always work. I think if you know more ways to do things, and you actually know how to use the plane itself without any like simulator help, you're going to be pretty well off. And when you jump over to another simulator as well, because I learned how to fly in X-Plane, and X-Plane doesn't have tutorials, like in-game tutorials or assistance or stuff for a lot of things. And so when I had to learn how to land and start up my planes, I had to watch the YouTube tutorials and figure out the checklists and stuff. And so, yep, I got to do that. I have to make some tutorials on things, because then I could just link to those when people ask questions and I see them on the forums. I could just say, hey, go here, I have a tutorial on it. Because I know there's tutorials out there, because I've learned a lot of stuff from tutorials, but I don't have them, know where they are, which channel is the one I watched, which was good. If I make my own, obviously, I know, okay, yeah, I show how to do this, and that's how you do it. Because sometimes when you explain things in writing, it's, typing on a forum or a Facebook comment, it's, a lot of stuff gets lost in translation. Alright, so we are already very close, as you can see. So I'm gonna pull open. This is Navigraphs. And we need to go over here. Of course, this chart isn't overlaid. Fine, that way. Alright, so we're coming on Kogat. Looks like we need to be at 11,000 feet once we're on the star. By Kogat, we need to be at 11,000 feet, I think. So double check on my flight plan. Kogat, we need, it looks like 122,000, or flight level 122, which is 12,200 feet. So what we're going to do is at Kogat, I'm going to put a fix at Kogat. So we're going to do that right now. So there's Kogat. Actually going to my calculator over here on the flight pad. Current altitude, target altitude is 11,000, 82 nautical miles. So what we're going to do, go to our flight plan. We're going to click on our last waypoint. So right now we're going to Medux. Our last waypoint was Keb. We're going to click on that. We're going to click here, Fix Info. Right here we're going to put in our waypoint we want to put a fix for. So our fix is Kogat. That's our next waypoint. And at Kogat, we want to be at 11,000 feet, and we want to start our descent 82 miles out from there. Okay, so there it is. We have a fix. So now we have this little blue circle that shows us where we should begin our descent, and we really should be beginning our descent right now. So I'm going to ask for clearance down.
Belgrade Center, Croatia 90200. Request flight level 270.
Oh, we gotta be careful. We got these mountains.
Croatia 90200 descend and maintain flight level 310. Expect flight level 270.
Descend and maintain flight
Well, like
level
right there is an
210.
example of what
Expect
something
flight level
I
270.
learned,
Croatia
but
90200.
obviously sometimes, like when I learned it, I didn't really understand the use of it. And now I do. Like right there. The usefulness, it shows you where you should start your descent. Because I've used this calculator before, it'll tell me, oh yeah, start 80 miles before target. And then I'm trying to do the math on here, like, okay, how many, well, Kogat's this many miles from here, and it's like, oh, you just put a circle and it'll show you. Okay. Something just made a weird noise. Alright, now ATC's already is clearing us down to 19,000. I think it would have been a little bit easier. We would have had an easier time descending earlier. I don't think it's necessary. We need to be at 11,000 right there once we hit the star, but it certainly help. You see, we're way out there. And that waypoint actually, once we hit this waypoint, we'll be entering into Kosovo airspace. And then right after we exit Kosovo, we'll be in Croatia and start our standard terminal approach route, which is Kogat 1 Alpha. We're going to fly right over Skopje, or North Macedonia, not Croatia. We're going to fly over Skopje. I don't know why that changed. Where did my arrival go? My approach disappeared for some reason. There we go. We're going to be flying into the VOR, which is right there. We're going to fly back out, do a loop, come back in. We're going to look at this chart. At the VOR, we need to be at 6,000 feet. So right there, we need to be at 6,000 feet. We're then going to go at 161 degrees, back out to 7 miles away from the VOR. We're then going to be, at that point, 4,000 feet. We're going to go out 116 degrees, do a loop, 296 degrees, back in, our final at 341 degrees. At that point, we're going to be 3,600 feet right here. That's where we're going to capture the ILS. Come on in for our landing. That's all assuming we go to our runway 34.
Climb and maintain flight level 340 Turkish 1815.
Of course, they could give us the opposite direction. Always a possibility.
Turkish 4128, please expedite your climb, flight level 360.
Thank you, Creepy Kirk. Yeah, I know where you've all been when it's been with this plane. I remember throwing my hands up when I first got Microsoft Flight Simulator and I found out they had the A320 and I'm thinking, oh, A320, it looks like it's about the same size as the 737, same basic concept. But it's a whole different plane than the Boeing 737. Everything's different. And the same with the CRJ. You get in the CRJ and everything's kind of different. The way the FMS works is a little bit different. Right, so speaking of that, we need to put our destination data in. So we're going to go into ATSU, AOC menu, WX request, that's our weather. Landing at Lima Whiskey Sierra Kilo. Send. And get this data because we're going to need to put this in on our performance page. Right here. Transition altitude. That for the chart. So we're 11,000 feet. That's where we go to our ground pressure. Yep, there's the metadata. So Creepy Kirk likes to throw out the metadata right there. We'll see if this adds up. It looks like it should be the same. 0, 0. Let's see, -3 temperature. UNH 1016. Thank you, Creepy Kirk, for that. And then our barometer, the little barrow, that's going to be your minimum on the ILS. And you're going to find that right down here. Here's your minimums. I always like to take the higher minimum So even if there's like Cat 1, Cat 2, Cat 3, whatever it is, I always go with the higher minimum because that's where I'm going to make my decision. I'd rather make my decision too early than too late. So we're going with 992. Now obviously there's which one you should in real life. I don't know for sure.
Climb and maintain flight level 280 Turkish 4128.
Well, that's all in there. Let's check if what we got from the sim is telling us the same exact thing as Creepy Kirk got for us. Print that out. Also gives us an excuse to use the printer on the A32NX. This was a huge ad. When they added this, people lost their minds.
Turkish 1815, please expedite your climb flight level 340.
Alright, so let's see. Okay, yours is a little bit more up to date. So you can see here, January 7th, or not, February 7th, 1:30 Zulu. Creepy Kirk gave us from 2 Zulu, 0200 Zulu. A little bit more up to date, but basically the same. The QNH has gone down 1, and the temperature has also gone down slightly in that half hour. So we'll go off of what Creepy Kirk gave us. It'll be a little bit more accurate. And we are still... Oh, no. Oh, let's see. Where are we? Alright, we're coming up on... We're over Kosovo. We'll be coming up on the border soon with North Macedonia. Did you know that you can set that to print to your actual printer when you click print? I'm sure you can. That's crazy. I know, of course you can. Got these guys with their whole setup. I can barely get my tax information to print to my printer right now. Well, it's not my printer. When I was in China, I had my setup. Everything worked on my computer. Now that I'm back here in America, we're living with my parents right now until the housing market settles and we can look at getting a house, getting a home, which would be nice. Yeah, as I've said before, I'm paying a mortgage right now for an apartment in China, and the only person that lives in that apartment in China is our cat. So
Descend and maintain 13,000 feet. Croatia 90200.
we're figuring things out still. And obviously this whole pandemic has made everything a lot harder to transition or figuring out what we're going to do for the future. But yeah, I had my printer set up, nice laser printer, worked. My wife and her sister, they knew how to print things right off of their phone with it. I couldn't figure that out. I never bothered. I'm like, well, why would I do that? I do all my stuff on a computer, and I'm always doing photo editing or working in Adobe Illustrator and Photoshop and everything, and printing off via there. No reason for me to print from a phone usually. But yeah, I see those guys with their full in-home cockpits. I know someone posted screenshots on the Discord. Woltex, he showed a picture of his home cockpit. If that's his home cockpit, that's awesome. There it is. Go check that out if you're on the Discord in the screenshot section. Oh yeah. I swear these guys either they're either loaded, they got a lot of money, or they're not married. They got a lot of money and they keep their wife happy because they got a lot of money to spend on their man cave, or they're not married. Because or they're absolutely broke. But they're broke, and that means they're not married. Because if they were broke and if they were married and they had spent all the money on the home cockpit, they're not married anymore. Or their wife's waiting for them to make some more money so they can take after them or whatever, I don't know.
Please enter QNH 200.9 continue as planned.
I'm noticing the trees kind of showing up a little bit more. Those are, and I'm assuming those are Bajan Habashi's trees, kind of looking a little, showing up at a higher altitude. I don't know if that's something new, the draw distance or something.
Flight level 255, climbing flight level 370. Austrian 2128, please expedite your climb flight level.
Alright, so we're going to be... I keep saying we're going to be doing something. But yeah, we're going to be flying right towards the airport. Now, it would seem, shouldn't we just... Why couldn't we just fly right out here and then come back in? They typically do this for spacing, I guess. I'm not sure why the star... We can't just go to final. I'm sure we could, actually. They could just direct us to final. Typically, the in-game ATC will direct us to take the... Go to the VOR, though. The transition at the VOR. Skopje. Skopje approach.
Going to 120.3, Croatia 9er 200. Austrian 2128, please expedite your flight level 220.
Alright, I'm gonna go to our ground pressure because the in-game ATC tends to think the transition level's always 18,000 feet, like America, for some reason. And if you're not at the right, they'll never descend you because they think you're not at 13,000 yet. You're a little bit above because of the difference in pressure. And the pressure is a little bit different that they gave us. So we're actually right over Skopje right now. We're gonna fly right over Skopje. And snow's kind of... I guess Skopje just doesn't get any snow or something. This is North Macedonia, the formerly known as the former Republic of Macedonia, former Yugoslavian Republic of Macedonia, because when they called themselves Macedonia, Greece threw a fit. Because no, Macedonia, there's a Macedonia province, like Macedonia's in Greece actually. So I guess they finally settled that dispute with, okay, we'll call ourselves North Macedonia. Because I think former Yugoslavia, it was former Yugoslavian Republic. Yeah, it was FYROM. I was like, what the heck is FYROM? Like, oh, the former Yugoslavian Republic of Macedonia. I think technically they called themselves Macedonia. And of course, oops, I reset my camera. The problem with resetting my camera is that for some reason, they set the default rotation speed way too high compared to the drone speed. You're trying to like rotate and it's just like your camera a little too fast. There's the airport. Let's see, what did I say? We need to be at 6,000 feet once we get to the VOR. We're gonna be a little high, but by the time we get to our final, we should be able to get to 3,600 to capture that glide slope. This is an absolutely short flight. Very short flight. As I said, there's going to be a few streams that we're going to do. I mean, on all these streams, we could probably do 2 World Tour flights. If I start at 7 o'clock, we could probably do that. And by midnight, midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning, have 2 World Tour flights. But definitely when we have a shorter flights like this where it's just an hour, I think we can definitely stick 2 in and then do some VFR flying or something. Well, definitely when we're flying around the United Kingdom, we're going to have a bunch of flights there that are going to be pretty short. We'll definitely have 2 or 3 in a session. The trees just look different to me. I don't know what's going on with them. They're thinner or something. I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on. Hopefully the flight plan sends us where we need to go. Should be turning to 116 degrees. Put that in there just in case it doesn't. Yep, see, it just kind of broke off. We're going to go into...
Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Croatia 9er.
Well, it got rid of all the other things. For some reason, it's going straight to the airport now. Not what we want to do. We want to get down, slow the plane down as well. We're coming out at 116. Hey, CM Hill 2001, welcome to the stream. We're just on, we're setting up our final approach into Skopje, Macedonia, North Macedonia. World Tour Flight 103. Once we're done with this flight, we're going to shut down, we'll back out, and we'll do a whole setup of the next flight. You guys can see that. I'm planning on getting the game pass slice. It's $1, but if I cancel my auto renewal, will it end my membership? What? Pass slice? I'm not sure what that is. Sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about there. Thank you for following. Set the Glidewell 24. Oh, I need to get rid of the hype one, and I need to just add in another one. I got another shot of my baby, so we'll be switching that out. All right, we're gonna make our turn to 296 degrees. Right turn. We're doing this all manual now because the flight computer decided to crap out. We need to be down to 4,000 by the time we get to the end of this turn. Hopefully they clear us down there. Okay, so they want us to come in on the VOR DME. We're basically doing the same thing to the ILS. All goes the same place. Obviously in real life they may give you the VOR because the ILS isn't on. There's the VOR. Once this is lined up, that means we're in line. Yeah, with the ILS, the same concept. We're going to watch this as it gets pretty close. We'll make that final turn to 341 degrees. Hopefully they'll let us descend to 4,000 feet. It's kind of interesting because we can see some of the trees are kind of fall-looking colors, and some of them look like pretty green. There's a John Hibashi's 4-season pack. Technically an 8-season pack now because he has transition seasons as well. Yeah, CM Hill. So what are you trying to buy the game through, or what membership? See that pink line getting closer? Means we're getting closer to that. We're going to make our turn. Slow down. 200. Really want to descend here. Because we're cleared. Oh. Make our turn. Otherwise we'll overshoot it. Now we're going to be a little bit off to the left now. Missed it. Missed our turn. There's the runway. But once we finish the turn, we can actually hit approach and it will get us where we need to be. Landing lights should have been on already. Approach is going to get us more in line. Yeah, are you asking if you can get Flight Simulator through Game Pass and don't continue your Game Pass membership, will you lose access? I'm assuming you would, because I don't think you have to pay anything. If you're going through Game Pass, you don't have to pay anything for Flight Simulator since you're paying for Game Pass. Now let's get slowed down here. Let's see, 131 is our approach speed. We might have missed our glide slope. I think we did.
Clear to land runway 34 Croatia 9er.
Right. We're gonna need to get a little aggressive here.
2,500.
There we go. I think we might be able to get it. Gonna have a hard time getting it. We might have to go around, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go around. Yeah, we're gonna go around here. Missed our... Missed our glide slope. Oh, we're gonna need to go around. So missed approach, we need to go out to onto heading 46, intercept radial 16, and then the racetrack. I'm 6,000 and hold. Well, we'll just come all the way back around. I don't have auto thrust right now. Alright, let's get to 6,000.
Skopje Tower Croatia 9er 200 is going missed.
Yep, going missed.
120.3 Croatia 9er 200. Skopje approach Croatia 9er 200 is missed approach at Skopje. Climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Expect VORDME runway 34 approach 5 Sierra Kilo Juliet transition cleared to Sierra Kilo Juliet Croatia 9er 200.
Speed. There we go. Okay, I think it was because I had my speed down too far. Auto thrust wasn't doing it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the difference between published and not published missed approach is. Why are we... What are you doing? Okay, autopilot has lost it. This what always sucks about the missed approach is that autopilot... cannot get the autopilot to work. Goes into crazy mode. Okay, I want to be at 6,000 feet. Where are we going? 6,000 feet. You're below green dot speed. Well, I'm above it now. It bounces all over the place. I can't... Okay, that climb. That's what I want to be at. Yeah, the autopilot does... That's why I hate doing go-arounds, because I can never get the autopilot to participate. Alright, so we're going to go to 161 degrees. Basically fly a... We're going to basically fly a right downwind. Can you get the altitude here? And let's let the passengers know we have a delay. I'm gonna go around. That'll be very short. Hey, Oliver Smith, welcome in. We missed our glide slope coming in for the landing here, so we're gonna extend this flight. So I said it was a short flight. Now it's gonna end up being a little bit longer, but I think the flight to Serbia is not gonna be that long either. So we'll get that in, and then we'll see how it's looking, and probably maybe we'll do some VFR flying. Definitely after we'll do 2 World Tour flights, and then we'll do the VFR flying. I think we'll fly over the United States for a while. We'll go fly over the Western United States. Like where were we last? Last time we were at I think Yucca. No, we landed at the. I think we finished that stream in that Route 66 strip. We'll do that, but first we'll fly to Serbia.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Croatia 90200.
What day was that? When was that? When was that, Oliver? Sorry about that. As I said, it's kind of a look and see right now approach, unfortunately. Yep, thank you, Creep Kirk. That's exactly what it is. Senior Pablo is tfdidesign.com/packx. One of these nights, one of these streams, we'll have to do a domestic flight. I kind of want to just do the next World Tour flight tonight. Well, let me know what you guys would like to see. If you guys would like to see that, or would you like me to fly in the United States? We could do a U.S. flight next if you want. I don't know if I want to do in the CRJ or the A320 though. Let me know what you guys would like to see. I'm kind of planning on doing the next World Tour flight up to Serbia because it's a little bit shorter one. But it doesn't have to be that. We need to do all 50 states. We could start, I mean, like I said, we could start doing that right now if you want. If you want to do you want me to just start kind of doing a U.S. tour with various... but I want to, like I was saying, like I want to kind of do a passenger, I'd like to do some passenger American flights, and then I could show off a self-loading cargo, which is another one of the passenger programs that you could use. Let me know what you guys would like to see for the next flight here. I do know that, let's see, where was it? Where'd he go? Senior Pablo was asking if I do a full startup, and I do. But obviously, if he wants to see a full startup, the A320. Again, if we do a domestic flight, it's no problem. Yes, the U.S. tour, no Europe. Well, it's not a Europe tour; it's a world tour. I'm just happen to be in Europe right now. Like I said, we could definitely do. If you'd like to see a domestic flight next, we could find a domestic flight to do, or a U.S. flight. We could do a U.S. flight next. I'm open to that. That'd be no problem. I technically have the next World Tour flight scheduled. I technically have it scheduled for tonight, but I can always bump it and set the schedule up again. It's no big deal. And if we do a U.S. tour flight, or if a U.S. flight, I'll use self-loading cargo for that so you guys can see what that looks like. The reason I don't use it I haven't been using it lately, is it doesn't play perfectly friendly with Flight Simulator yet. And it also... doesn't, our turn here. It doesn't have localized passenger names. Passenger names are all very kind of generic American. Whereas right now on our flight, we do have the names are Voice makes me want to go to sleep. Well, I'm sorry about that. I don't know, a lot of people I listen to have voices that make you want to go to sleep, actually. Okay. Go flaps 2. It's good for sleeping. Yeah, I don't know, Oliver, which one, low and slow one. I know, it was probably during the week, and I just was probably exhausted, or I had to do some other stuff. San Diego to Las Vegas, RNAV, runway 19. You want to do that? We could do that. We could do that. We could do a... It seems like I'm always flying out of Las Vegas, like... Oh, we could do that. What kind of... Oh, I have to see. I think I have the lighting. I think I have the lighting for Las Vegas. I'll have to double check to see if there's any downloads for it. Yeah, if you guys would like, if you want to do a domestic flight next, we could definitely do that. That's not a problem. Not a problem. We could, I mean, that could definitely be the way we do these streams also. Let's do a world tour flight and then do something else. I'm totally cool with that. Kind of have the world tour flight be the planned one that I have already set up, ready to go, and then do something later.
$2,500. $2,500.
Oops, turn too soon. What you go on here? The runway's still way over there. Turned a little bit too soon. Passenger's like, what's going on here? Hey, Julia Franco, or Falco, sorry. I was just thinking of interesting approaches, and Vegas 19 right is a fun one, so is San Diego runway 27. I love flying San Diego, out of San Diego, for sure. Oh man, we're too close again. Doing
2,500.
Oh jeez. I'm just causing a mess on this flight. I don't know why I can't get it right here. We're a little bit above glide slope, but I think we can, once we capture it, we'll be able to slow down here. Just fly this in by hand. There we go. Okay, 131 is our approach speed. Don't really have auto thrust going, so it doesn't matter.
$1,000.
Landing gear down. Alright, we're on the glide slope. We're a little fast. Do our cabin check. Spoilers are armed. Medium auto brake should be enough. You can always deploy the reversers. And there we go, no problem. Not a perfect approach, but alright. Alright, so what's the consensus? Are we doing an American flight? Like a flight over the United States, or are we doing the next World Tour flight here? Oops, I need to... Oh, come on. No! Yeah, I'm sinking, and then I give it throttle, and then it busts me out of the glide slope.
500.
Alright, we're gonna land this thing. We're gonna land it. It'll be terrible, though. Bad. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time flying today.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Loaded a little bit just because I didn't want to come down like a meteor.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. The local time is 2:53 p.m. and it's currently about -3 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us. If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
Ground Croatia 9er 200 request taxi to the gate. Taxiing to gate 4 via taxiway Bravo Croatia 9er 200. Hold position, Croatia 9er 200. Roger, Croatia 9er 200.
Yeah, I had it muted for a second there. All right, well, so we're at the gate. Passengers are deboarding. Right, all right. All right, so let's look at our world tour so far. And Macedonia. Yeah, I guess he does. All right, so we got North Macedonia in there on our world tour map. All right, so our next flight, and it sounds like everyone wants to do an American flight right now. So our next flight, we will be flying to Serbia. That will be on Friday evening, I'm guessing. That's all. I'll have it scheduled for Friday, and then the rest of this week we'll do VFR and some other stuff. So we'll fly to Serbia next time. So let me turn that off. And then we'll go and pull up Valanta, finish off this flight here for Valanta. First person to arrive in Skopje. Our little go around. Actually, that's a perfect setup, but then we were just too high. Just too high. We had to do a go around. Let's see, landing rate 190 feet per minute. Considering everything, that's pretty good. Flight time 1 hour 9 minutes. That's what that go around as well. Fuel burn 2,500. All right, and last thing that we have to deal with is our Pack X passengers, and you can look here our passenger manifest. You can see again, I was talking about those localized names. Definitely Macedonian, Croatian kind of names on our flight today. And I'll see if we can hopefully Pack X, or not Pack X, self-loading cargo will work when we jump over to a US flight. Show off what that looks like. There you go. Ibrahim Moglu. Really cool. I love the custom, or the localized names. I can't wait until he puts those over on self-loading cargo, because I do like self-loading cargo just a little bit more. Not close. We want to end the flight. There you go. So very short arrival delay due to go around soft landing. We didn't even get any water. That's weird. You should have. That's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I can't control it. Self-loading cargo I can. So we'll close Pack X. And we'll go back in the plane. Oops. go back to the plane and do our shutdown, and then we'll back out and we'll set up a flight for the United States. Where would you guys like to fly? Creepy Kirk mentioned going San Diego to Las Vegas. Oh, I'm gonna have to back out of the simulator though, because I don't think I have any of my liveries set up. I'll show you though how I do that. I don't have any of my liveries actually turned on. And then which plane do we want to fly? Do we want to do a CRJ flight or do an A320? So I know there's 7 of you guys watching right now on Twitch. Don't leave Creepy Kirk alone out here. He's the only one. Creepy Kirk's got an hour to go before bed. Oh no, only an hour? Only an hour? I'm gonna need to get more water here too. Alright, let's shut down the plane. ATC off. Should have had that off already. Radar, predicted wind shear. Lights, APU can come off. Nav logo lights, strobe lights off. Oxygen supply off. Gears off. Fuel pumps off. At this point we can just do external power off, and then battery 1 and 2 off. That should turn off the plane. I don't know why we still have power. Guess we're connected to power. Alright, well, there you go. Oh, busy week again. Alright, I understand that. Yeah, my week coming up is actually not as busy. Only 40 hours scheduled. 10-hour days. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday off next week. So, that'll be nice. Alright, so we are finished with this flight. So let's take one last look here. Not a lot going on here at the Skopje airport. Croatia was kind of hopping. Beautiful mountains in the background though. Really cool. Alright, so let's back out. I might need to do a whole... I have to back all the way out. I think I have to turn my liveries on. Let me see what I have for liveries. Yeah, they're all European ones. That's a cool one. The Air Baltic Latvia, that's gonna be a fun one to fly. Yeah, everything's... I don't think I have anything for the CRJ either. I wanted to just do that. CRJ we do have. American Eagle if we wanted. Basic one. Alright, we're gonna back out and we'll have to figure out our next flight here. Turn off our different go. Do a CRJ so I can watch the VOD later. Okay, do a CRJ flight. Let's see. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into... Yeah, we'll do a CRJ because... Well, you should... Hopefully you'll still be here. I think we'll be able to... You'll be here for the setup. Yep, CRJ 700. That's the one I fly. I haven't flown the 550 yet. Alright, so here's... Where are my display captions? Okay, so here we have a MSFS add-ons linker. And let's see, I have scenery for the US. Yeah, Nevada, I have the Las Vegas night thing on. want to find that. Let's see, departure Diego to Vegas. Seriously, no CRJ flights from there? What do I have for Florida scenery? I don't think I have anything for Florida scenery. Oh no, I do. Miami, Hard Rock Stadium, and Miami Guitar Hotel. Yeah, that's sort of the problem with kind of just jumping in and doing a flight, is I don't have all the scenery, so... yet, because I haven't planned to do a flight there, so I didn't look at what scenery. What did I last fly? What did I last fly for? Because I've been doing some CRJ flights. Where did I last fly CRJ? The US. Been flying... Let's see. We could actually do that. Oh, that you want to do it. You want me to do a CRJ, so let's do a CRJ. Did we do Salt Lake? We could do a flight from... I have a flight planned for Phoenix to Salt Lake City. Would that be a good one? I think that'd be a good one. That'd be a pretty flight. Let's do that. Let's do Phoenix to Salt Lake City. Let me what am I looking for? Alright, so we want to go scenery, US, Arizona. And I don't think there's anything for Salt Lake City. Let me see. Let me just make sure there's no Salt Lake City. Sorry. No. Salt Lake City. Water foliage cleanup. I'm not going to download and do that. It's not a big deal. Alright, so we've got Arizona. Go to Salt Lake City. Do liveries. And we fly in the CRJ. And I want to use the American Eagle. I actually downloaded American Eagle PSA one, so we can actually do American Eagle flights out east more in the CRJ. We'll plug these in. Okay. I think that's all I need for now, because we're doing a CRJ flight. Well, I'll throw in... Make sure I have my US Airlines for the A320, just in case in the future. That way I don't have to back out. Okay, we just exit, and that will automatically put that in. Alright, I'm looking for the one that I've actually flown. What do you mean? You're looking for a flight that you've actually flown? Let's see, we're gonna do K, HX, do there it is, CRJ9. I think that's the one I have. 31. So if I'm looking for a flight, sometimes I'll just go like this and I'll go like Flight Finder. Flight Aware, I mean. And I know there is a flight between these two places on SkyWest. There it is. SkyWest 3183. There it is. Taxiing, it's actually just taken off. That's the flight we're going to do. So how we do this is I go to SimBrief. Jacksonville is Charlotte. Jacksonville is Charlotte. That could be a good one too. Let me see. What is it? We could do that one. That might be a PSA one. Let's see. So KJack. No, KJack is Jackson Hole. KJax. There we go. KJax to Charlotte. Yeah, PSA. We do that. CRJ. It's just a CRJ 9 in real life, but we can do it in the 7. We could do that. Well, Senior Pablo, yeah, get add-on linker and set it up, and then what you do is you set up a place where you want your add-ons. So for example, my add-ons are right here. They're on my big giant 8 terabyte drive, and you just set up your folders how you want them. And then what add-on linker does is it'll link it to where you actually have your game, your actual community folder, which is, for me, where is it? Packages? Yeah, community. And there it is. So all these have little links. You see that? So it's not very organized in the community folder, right? But in my add-ons folder, it's nice and organized. My liveries, you know, all in their own little folders. Same with my scenery, right? So basically, you'll have to clean up your community folder and move those to a different place. Or, I don't know if you have to, you could probably... Oh yeah, you're probably going to want to move them to somewhere else and then do it. Alright, so PSA, I hope I have an overlay for that. Let me see. We'll change the airline here. Oh yeah, I know I have one. There we go. PSA Airlines, American Eagle. So it's gonna be AIA. We'll do flight. I don't want to do real time. I don't like doing real time if it's dark because it's gonna be really dark and night. So we'll find a flight here. Do a morning one. Do this 10:35 in the morning, right? 10:35, so that's gonna be flight 5422. All right. Make it look all pretty on our screen. There we go. All right, I think I have everything we need in there. We need to change our plane on the overlay. All kinds of little behind the scenes stuff here. Am I flying? Bombardier. There we go. Hey, American Eagle. What's the next flight? We are going to do... Nice, do you save all your add-ons onto a different hard drive than what the game is on? That's what I do. I have it on a big giant hard drive. Oh, you're doing... Well, we're going to go Jacksonville to... We'll do Jacksonville to Charlotte. Unless you... We could always go the other way. If you want to. Here, this one. 5334. We can do that. Let's do that one. 5334. Doesn't matter to me. We'll do one you've just done. We'll fly down to Florida. 5334. We're going to fly from Charlotte to Jacksonville. That's going to be PSA American Eagle. We'll do it on the CRJ-7. All right. What's their call sign? Blue Streak. I just want to remember that so we can put that into Blue Streak. All right. Put that away. Airline. Our flight is 5334. Departure K. So this is sim brief. This is where I get my flight plans. This is how you set it up. You're gonna look for your airplane. Oh, I know, Creepy Kirk. You sent me. Did I do the right one? I think this is the newest one from FlyByWire, right? Oh, now I have two, and I don't know which one you recently sent me. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're doing the CRJ-7. Hour and a half, so this will actually be a little bit longer flight. There's our flight plan. Stick that up there for you guys. On there. And actually, before we jump in, I want to make sure I update my air rack. We'll do that too. So I just go here, generate flight. Yeah, I'm gonna move. I'll move that one, Oliver Smith. That's gonna be moved to. That'll be moved to Friday. It's just the one I use. I don't flight aware radar. I use them both. It's just to find the flights, which ones are running, what kind of flights there are. Be a nice flight. Okay, so I usually just print the PDF. Save it in other flights. What a mess. American Eagle PSA live streams. I just kind of keep it organized. Okay. I should have time. We're gonna do this one, and then we'll do some VFR later, around after this flight, for sure. For sure. All right, start the download. It's on the other screen now. Okay, so that's how we do the sim brief. I need to actually jump back in because I didn't turn on the PSA livery. We want to keep it all cool. CRJ 700 American Eagle PSA. Close that back out. I don't have any other. Same stream. It's just gonna be the same stream. We're just gonna have a long stream here. Nothing separate, so you don't have to jump on a new stream. Same one we're doing right now. Okay. What am I doing? I think we have everything we need so far. Close this. Don't need that. Yeah, so the overlay. This is what I'm using for the overlay. Benny overlay. That's how you're seeing the flight plan up there on the top, everything like that. That's all in here, different colors. That's what I'm using for that. Benny overlay. Let's jump back. I think we jump back in the simulator now, right? We're ready to go. Yeah. Okay. I got my flight plan. Let's see, where did I put it? PSA. Alright, so here's the flight plan. It's in a PDF form. Bookmarks. Don't need that much. Oh well, we are flying the CRJ. There's the flight plan. I'm gonna also have to open up my, just like Creepy Kirk had to do. have to open up that tutorial. We'll get a FS UIPC started up. That helps us with, I believe, self-loading cargo might need that also. But I know for sure if you're using PAC-X, if you're using Bending Overlay, you need to have FS UIPC running so that the flight data gets pulled over. And Volanta. Cool thing with Volanta is you don't even have to set anything up. It just recognizes your plane. You can plan a flight, but we'll do that. But we'll let the aircraft just autofill in. Really cool as it shows you all the MEDAR data. Well, that's Volanta. What else do I have running? Alpha India group traffic, so that's all it looks like right now. The traffic controller. See, there's a few planes. They'll populate in once it knows where we're gonna be. Let's see. Blue Streak today. We're flying Blue Streak. American Eagle. PSA. Alright, my wife needs some help, so I'll step away for a second while this loads in. Be right back. Alright, thank you for the raid, Classic Evil. I saw it like when I was helping. My wife's watching the stream and I saw a bunch of baby faces bouncing around the screen there. Like I said, I gotta change that. I gotta remove that hype one and change it to another. I'll do that tonight. Just have all Elishua baby faces bouncing around. Just got done with an Arma 3 op. Ooh, cool. I have Arma 3. I never got into it though. But it looks so fun if you get the right group and do it. Definitely. Alright, so we go to the world map. This is how I set up my flights. So we're going to do the Bombardier CRJ 700 ER. Liveries, and we're looking for the American Eagle PSA. It's going to be... if we can find it. Be very grumpy if it didn't show up. Where is it? No. Oh. Yep, it's always, yeah, it's... I know people take it very seriously. And those are always the fun ones. But obviously knowing how to do everything. Alright, so I'm getting washed out here, but I got the... I could have sworn I put the livery in. Maybe it doesn't work. Well, if it doesn't, then... N723PS. N723PS. Did not load it in. Oh. That's annoying. Am I not seeing it? Oh, there are some Delta ones. Those must be new. They must have added those in. I wasn't able to find Delta ones before. Oh, I guess we'll just go with this American Eagle then. I'm not seeing it because there's 4. I have 4 American Eagle, but these are Sky West ones. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal, but I'm kind of OCD a little bit. Oh well, we'll just use this one, the American Eagle. Let's see. So we go departure airport, Charlotte. And I always put in my arrival airport too, just so the in-game ATC actually works. Even though there is flightsim coverage. Ugh. Problem is I always have to step away and stuff, and sometimes I have to cut things short. flightsim requires a lot of attention. We're just gonna fly. Ooh, it's not a very long flight either, at all. Alright. We're gonna go... I guess we can start at gate, right? Like it. Alright, so I pick a gate. I have the arrival runway in. I'll typically go in the nav log. I don't always. Doesn't really matter. I'll put in our cruise. 36,000, so it's gonna be about 38 minutes. Customize, we want to have our call sign and our... The real gates are all the way on the north end. Okay, let me go back out there and do that, and you point out where they are. 53, 4. Okay. Close. Where are the real gates for the... Oh, the CRJ's up here? There they are. We'll go up here. Let's get jammed in. Go right up there. Okay. See you later, Classic Evil. We're just gonna be flying this short hop down to Jacksonville. Alright, so we got everything set up. That's all I do. You don't have to do the weights and balances in here in the CRJ. In the A320, you might want to set your passenger payload fuel you can do within the A32NX. But otherwise, with the CRJ, you can do it all within the plane itself, I think. We will fly. My connection. Oh, this is a flight you've done in real life. You've actually like flown this flight, and your connection is always on the other side of the airport. That's how it always is. I don't know how many times, like the connections. We're gonna do this. I think we want. I'm not against flying at night, but I like to see scenery a little bit though. Alpha India Group, are you? Yeah, we're gonna reload Alpha India Group traffic. There's our American Eagle, generic. We're gonna go with we'll make this more morning. We can see stuff. Even the lights are awesome. Okay. That's how it always is. You always have the connection's always on the opposite end of the airport for some reason. Alright, let's get our jetway, power, catering, baggage. And I need to open up your J documentation. And I always follow the tutorial. Not the entire flight, obviously, or everything, but just kind of, because it's got the pictures. So I make sure I'm going to the right stuff. Okay, so we are in the CRJ. Step back. As I said, I gotta reset the settings because they don't save for some reason. I'm gonna look up later if there's a way to actually save these settings. It's really frustrating that you go through all the trouble of setting stuff up and then you have to restart the simulator, and what's the point? Alright, performance, aircraft, passenger door open, wheel chocks in place, ground cart connected, service door, we'll just open all the doors, and cold dark. Alright. Probably should lose a little bit of frame rate here as planes start loading in. Gonna make sure, so first things, obviously just do a safety check. These are always gonna be closed. Circuit breakers, nose wheel steering switch is off. Hello everyone on Twitch. Come join the conversation. And don't worry, eventually, hopefully soon, we're going to start getting some cool sound effects, and still working on all that stuff. But that will all happen, obviously, as we get more followers and subscribers over here on Twitch. Thanks for joining in. Say hey. We are here in Charlotte. Going to be flying down to Jacksonville. Charlotte, North Carolina, right? Yeah, it's in North Carolina. And Jacksonville, Florida. This is a flight that Creepy Kirk actually flies on in real life a number of times. Multiple times. And then he has to run to the other end of the airport, 32-minute connection. 32 minutes to get to the other end of the airport. Guess what he said, right? Alright, what were we doing? That's right, we're setting up this plane. Hydraulic pumps are off. Bloop. Landing gear lever is down. This is just our safety checks. Flight spoiler lever is at 0. Slats and flaps are in the actual position, which is 0. We can double check that. Yep. Radar is off. ADG manual release is stowed. That's going to be down there. Emergency flap switch is normal. Battery master switch on. Let's see, let's go like this. On. APU, AC electrics as required. Just keep them where they are right now. Go down here to the IRS. Oop, bring brake on. Nav. Emergency equipment checked. That's not simulated. Gear and safety pins on board. Airplane documents checked. Alright. Hydraulic 3A pump as required. I think we just keep that off for now. Okay, cabin inspection. Emergency light switch is on. No smoking seatbelt signs set to auto. And then you're going to see on this screen, not this screen, this screen. Going to have a little emergency lights thing. We then go turn the emergency lights off. I don't know why. It's just how we check. All right, originating check. Internal and external pre-flight checks complete. Pedal seats and harnesses. Adjusted crew oxygen. You can actually go over here if you want. Get that little air pump. Yeah. Team Elements is going crazy with its automatic hosts. All right. Back to the checklist. We need to turn off. We do have some other planes out here. Some interesting parking spots. This is just the vanilla airport. Lots of American. I don't know if there is a upgrade for this airport or not. Didn't have time to download it. That's okay. Alright, audio warning panel, that's going to be over here. They're covered and off. First officer checks that. Electrical power panel, all gen switches are auto. IDG disk switches are covered and guarded. DC service switch is still off, and the battery master is on. We do have AC available. I think we can turn that on. There we go. I'll turn on my integrated lighting down here. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I've seen people saying, "Oh, what do I use now?" And it's like, well, if you downloaded everything, it doesn't. You can still use it. The issue is kind of getting the downloads. Well, hopefully their servers come off, or server issue gets worked out. Okay, that was the fire detection. External lights, we want our, let's see, nav on, logo on, and that's all. I think wing inspection in America actually do need to have these on. These are actually required. I think in Europe they're not required. I think in the US they are. Or maybe vice versa. I know someone mentioned that. Alright, fuel panel. We want these inoperable. They're off right now. Bleed air. Cross bleed is auto. Right here. Bleed valves auto. ISO is open. ISOL is open. Bleed source both engines. APU panel. Ready to go power. We're gonna get a little, oops, little message right there. Invite APU SOV open. And then we hit start. It'll start up. Ooh, we have another blue streak here.
Blue streak 5144, request to end pushback received.
Hear the APU coming up. We will get back inside. Start panel checked. We make sure our engine start switch is both off. Conf switch is still off. Hydraulic panel all off. We're gonna go to the ICAS hydraulic page. Is right there. And pump 1, pump 3B, and 2 all on. We got our pressure. We then turn those all to auto. And we turn on 3A. So all of our switches are in the down position. 3A is providing the hydraulics. Right, ELT switch, arm and reset, that's where it is. Cabin pressure panel. Go back to our status page. Landing elevation. I don't think we need to put the landing elevation, we'll put in we don't need to put in our takeoff elevation actually, so we can leave it as is. But we do want to make sure, that this is in the, that one, keep that there, that this is in the middle position, the hold position. Man rate is all the way to decreased. Press control is off and flushed. Emergency depress is off and guarded. Air conditioning panel, turn on the pack switches to auto. Reciprocal fan switch to on. Temperature control mode is auto. I believe that's going to be this. If I go there, it's manual. We just want it auto. RAM air switch is guarded and off. Wing cowl anti-ice switches are also off. Oh, right there. I don't think we're going to need anti-ice. Ice detector test, we'll skip that. Don't need to do that. We'll act like this is we've done this flight, or we've already been flying this plane today. Okay, you should put in the elevation just in case you need to land. All right, let's bring that in. Yeah, you're right. You are right. You should put it in just in case. So it's gonna be 748. So we'll go. $740. There we go. Okay. Emergency light switch armed. Standby compass checked. And what I want to do, well, we'll do the stall test and then we're going to start loading passengers. We just go here, you click on stall. What that's going to do, there you go, they're automatically going to try to, the plane's going to try to go and descend. Because you don't have enough airspeed. Nose wheel steering switch remains off. Clocks are set. EFIS control panel is checked. Barometer switch is set. You can just hit B to automatically get the pressure. You can also check the ATIS.
Charlotte Airport information Quebec 13000. Wind 018 at 7.
You can kind of see if this matches up too.
Sky condition 4,900 feet scattered. Temperature 4. Dew point 10. QNH tree 0.38. ILS runway tree 6 left, ILS runway tree 6 center, and ILS runway tree 6 right in use. Landing and departing runway tree.
And Creepy Kirk has provided us with the MEDAR,
and runway tree 6 right.
courtesy of I think Sim Toolkit Pro or whatever.
All aircraft.
Alright, back to clearance, and we're gonna have to get our clearance now. Uh-oh. I guess the problem with the CRJ is it doesn't work friendly. It's not friendly with the yeah, I can't call for clearance. It's really annoying. So then we end up having to fly VFR or whatever. That's just the CRJ and Microsoft Flight Simulator don't like to work together, which is quite frustrating. Alright, I'm going to load up self-loading cargo instead of what we usually use, which is Pack X. There's self-loading cargo. We can make it a little bit bigger.
American 1553 is cleared to Las Vegas Airport as filed. Takeoff
Alright, we are in the CRJ. Bombardier CRJ 700.
Departure frequency is 120.05 squawk.
Sound pack. I don't have a sound pack, unfortunately. Not a big deal. Advanced settings. Import from SimBrief. Current Zulu time, but we want to... I think the Zulu time, yeah, it's based on in Sim. Yeah. But we want to set that.
Departure on 120.5 squawk 4746. American 1553 read back correct.
That should be right.
Ground on 121.8.
PSA Airlines. We'll start the flight.
Charlotte clearance delivery, Blue Streak 5.
It actually might work with this plane.
Ready to copy.
Usually there's a door issue.
Streak 517
Hopefully.
is cleared to Wilkes-Barre Airport.
Passengers are anxious. Why?
Takeoff runway tree 6 right climb and maintain.
There's just a lot more information on here. You can see this little plane.
24.0.
Hopefully we don't have a seat issue. If we do, we'll have to restart it. What can happen is that the passengers will get stuck if the doors start closing. They'll kind of get stuck in this loop. They won't sit down.
American 158
All right.
cleared to Sarasota Airport as filed.
Let's see. Let's get back in. Starting this plane up. Instrument panels. Primary flight display. Check. Altimeter readout. Check. 30.38. 30.38. 30.38. Multifunction display. Check. Actually, we go right here. I want to put it on VNAV. Cockpit voice recorder. We'll test it. So we hold 5 seconds. We'll have a green light. There we go. Yeah, I really like what I like about self-loading cargo is this manifest. You can see all the where they're seated, first class, premium, economy, what they're doing. You can see their carry-on bags, their check bags. Pretty cool. You can even see their seat numbers and all that. click on. They have a lot more information. So, and then there's some more interactions. And he's going to add in with version 1.6, but and then we can also control when we do services and all that. All right, ICAS and standby instrument checked. Yep, cross check. Okay, these are all just checks. We're not going to go crazy on all this. Here we're going to do the anti-skid, so when we turn that off, you see inbound, outbound. Turn that back on. Okay.
Brickyard 4930 is cleared to Mike Yankee Echo Foxtrot Airport as filed. Take off runway 36 left climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Departure frequency is 128.3.
PACX does. I'm not sure if self-loading cargo does. I can't remember. But PACX, the one I used on my last flight, you will get unruly passengers. Don't want to sit down. They don't want to put their seatbelt on. Whatever it is, and you have to then decide what are you going to do about it. It's never, PACX has never told me what the crew does. You are given some options. You can report them, you can talk to them, and then eventually it goes away. The situation usually gets cleaned up. I've never seen anything talked about like they've duct taped into the seat, or, but sometimes you have a pregnant woman. I don't, again, self-loading cargo, I'm not sure. But I think there are. I think there might be some things that happen. But I do know PACX does simulate some issues. You know, like sick passengers, unruly passengers, pregnant women giving birth, going into labor. Jettison the unruly passenger. Yeah, that wasn't an option. It's kind of, you can report them or you can go back and talk to them. Say, hey, behave yourself or I'm going to kick you off the plane, right? Let's keep going here. So, we did all those. FMS, brake temperature, check. I think we go. Where do I find the brake temperature? I think it's right there. Brake temperature looks good. Mute horn switch is guarded. Right there. Landing gear lever is down. Engine sync switches are N1 or N2. Indicator light switch is required. We can do the lamp test. P-rocks. Ground P-rocks. Proximity P-rocks. Ground proximities are checked. No lights on. I always have trouble pressing CLR because of spoiler handler. Yep, that's why I'll usually do it from this point of view. From the. If you can use both of them. That's what's cool. I think you can do that in A32NX, but they're separate. They're not separate. All right, thrust lever, pitch roll disc switches are in and stowed. Ground lift dumping switch is auto. Left and right reversers are armed. Thrust lever check in shut off. I can't do anything with it because it is in that shut off position. Avionics radio tuning panel. I never know what to do in here, really. Basically, do the test. See traffic, lights up all the stuff. That's complete. The gas system test, okay. Alright, RTU and FMS tune inhibit switches are off and flushed. No idea where those are. Oh, right there. Backup mode selector, so we want to turn that to standby. Display fan switch is normal. Okay. Let's see, the doors. We got a few passengers. Hopefully this passenger is going to sit down. They have sat down. Okay, good. So it actually might work with the... Now it's freaking out. Close the door. Close the door. This is the problem. It won't close the door always. What I usually try to do. Oh, it's closed, man. It has an issue with closing doors. There's a problem. Yep, Julia for Alco, we're doing another Do another flight here. How do I it close? Usually when I do this, I open pushback helper and see if I can do it. Yeah, so now it's not going to close that door. Or at least it's not going to recognize that door is closed. I think once we do our pushback, it will. So, it should be alright. If it isn't, we'll just restart self-loading cargo. That's why self-loading cargo, it has that issue. It still has an issue with, it's not playing friendly with Flight Simulator yet. Hopefully soon he gets that worked out. Alright, backup mode selector, we did that already. Display fan switch normal. RS switches are at nav. Trims, so we're gonna stab, mock. Also want to do our yaw. If your autopilot doesn't work, go back down here and hit those. It should then be able to work. Source control, all normal. Parking brake is set, landing gear. Manual release is stowed, ADG manual release is stowed, and emergency flap is normal. Alright, now we'll go into the FMS. I feel like we have way too much stuff going on. I usually go on the FMS over here. Is it? Our initial position is Kilo Charlie Lima Tango. Copy. Go to the flight plan. Kilo Charlie Lima Tango. Kilo Juliet Alpha X-ray. And I just hit execute, and we just go into VI, right? Oh, I think you can. Go to the next page. Yeah, just go to the next page. Alright, CM Hill just got the flight sim with Game Pass. Yeah, I think as long as you have Game Pass, once you don't have Game Pass, then you don't have access. So I don't know which one's the better way to go about it. I purchased the game outright, so as long as Steam doesn't take it away from me, I own it. Alright, flight plan. Flight plan is Nooks. Nooks, direct to eScent. And that's it. Execute. Perform init page. Now here, we're going to want to go over to our EFB. Performance. Change the zero fuel weight. And we just look at the zero fuel weight on our flight plan. Let me pull up the flight plan so you guys can see that. Plan. There you go. Not the right one. This one. And zero fuel weight. 26,000. Oh, 26,000? I forgot to put the fuel on. There is a way to do the fuel manually, but you can also just automatically do it through there. Both ways work. Set the payload in the simulator. Copy the data to the FMS. And when you look in, it's already in there. Passengers, cargo, fuel, all that. We just need to put the cruise, which is 36,000. You need to put 1,000 in on this plane, and then we'll convert it to flight level 360. Execute VNAV. Usually you don't have to change anything in there. Departure arrival. We did not get a departure. So we're gonna go. Yeah, the IFR doesn't work, unfortunately, so we're just gonna go depart straight out, and we'll do a VFR flight. Do you know if I turn off auto billing, will I get my $1 a month, or will it end? Damn. I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't use the Game Pass. I've never used the Game Pass. If anyone else knows, please Great. CM Hill is wondering. Alright, 36 center. There's nothing to write down with. Let me type this in. Alright, we're going 36 center. Taxiway Mike Foxtrot. Cross the runway 5. Foxtrot Alpha Echo 1. Okay. That door thing is just.
Taxi to an old short runway tree.
That's why I don't use it a lot right now. There you go. That's kind of. That's kind of what the. I think that's kind of what the purpose is on Game Pass you can try it for $1 and then you can decide, okay, do I want to spend 50, 60, 70, 80 bucks, whatever it is. Of course, if you get it on Steam, you can only, I think you can return it after, you can only have like 2 hours game time, and the problem is it counts all your downloading time, so a lot of people are kind of getting screwed by that a little bit. Alright. We want runway 36 center. We do have a SID. It is Icon Sierra 4. There it is. Transition looks. Execute. We'll go back into Arrival and we'll set that up as well. Because we're going to be doing VFR unless they tell us to come in a different runway. We're going to be planning runway. Don't have ILS. Guess not. I guess we'll do VOR. Runway 32. We can do that. VOR runway 32. Transition. We'll just do final for that. Final. Alright. Our vectors. Looney 1. Transition, ascent. Execute. Go to our legs and make sure everything looks right. Got 2 ascents, so on this one, you just take the waypoint and put it there and it'll clear it out. You don't need to do clear. Here we got 2 nooks. Get rid of that other nook. Might have to get rid of some of these vector points. This is why self-loading cargo is. I see other people using it, and oh, you guys can't see me using it. What? It's not showing up on the screen. Oops. I think I actually need to have it like this. There we go. Alright, flight plan can go away. So there's self-loading cargo. You see it's kind of freaking out here. I was talking about all this stuff and you guys couldn't see it. That's why I like self-loading cargo. It's got this extra information about our passengers, a passenger manifest, which shows off all their carry-ons and all that. Check bags. We'll look at that once we get flying a little bit more. Hopefully that door closes. Alright. We are ready to go. We do have our flight plan in. Passenger signs are on. Landing elevation set. Boost pumps on and checked. Altimeter set. FMS set. We are cleared to start. APU, AC electrics on and check. Papers on board. Takeoff data set. Quick way to do takeoff data is you can set all, or you can do it manually. I'll show you how to do it manually right here. Are your different things. So you have your target speed. I believe that is going to switch our VT speed. That's going right there. 188 knots. Yes, they do. I don't know why they didn't tell us to turn those lights on earlier. Well, the emergency lights are on, the seatbelt sign and The other stuff wasn't. And then we go here for our reference speeds. And it's going to start with V1. So V1 is 127 knots. Then we hit select. That's going to send us to V2. Or V rotate. That's going to be 128 knots. So this is how you do it manually. Now, if you want to skip all of this, you don't want to have to do that, you just go set all. It'll just automatically put it in. So, a couple different ways you can do it. Obviously, if you want to be more the way it is in real life, it can be in here, I think. Yep, just set all, press set all. That's how I usually do it. Just showing how you can do it manually. All right, let's see. We are. Doors are closed and locked, except for on the SLC, self-loading cargo. Beacon light is on. Fuel pumps quantity on. Hydraulic pumps auto and on. Parking brake as required. We can start our pushback actually. And you know what it might be? It also could be because we have the jetway still and it gets confused. Still have the jetway out. Clear the jetway. There we go. It's because the jetway was still there. Is it going to keep playing that sound though? There we go. Alright, aircraft, wheel chocks. Alright, we are ready for pushback, so let's get our pushback. I just wanted to show you guys self-loading cargo. And I do like self-loading cargo a little more, but part of me is thinking I might have to just, like, that's why I've been using PackX mostly, is because self-loading cargo still needs some work, especially to work with Flight Simulator. Let's see. I thought the pushback for was it due to the pallet jack? It probably should be, but obviously. All right, we are ready for pushback, so let's start doing that. Make sure I'm going the right way. Bring up my airport chart. Okay, 36 center. Wow, we gotta go all the way to the other side of the airport, of course. All right. Go reverse.
American 895, continue taxi.
We start engines, so we go engine. I start the left engine. I tried to start with the right engine first, but it didn't want to start up then. The other engine didn't want to start up.
American 895, hold position, caution, the Airbus
Where do we
A320
back?
on the taxiway.
Okay, we got to kind of like get all the way out here. A very interesting parking situation.
Hold position, American 895. American 895, hold position,
Of course.
caution, the Bombardier CRJ 900 on the taxiway.
No, not gonna hold. All right.
American 895, hold position, caution, the Embraer A170.
I feel like it's this guy, and he's like, nah, I'm not gonna hold. I'm going first. I'm bigger. All right. All right, engine. Left engine started. Start the right engine. Oh, never mind. We actually have to do that. Sorry, don't want to start the right engine yet. Well, technically, it's not how you're supposed to do it. It's always a long taxi from to and from the regional gates at Charlotte. Yeah.
American 895, continue
Oh, I thought I had that. Never mind. I thought I had the American Airlines safety brief, but I don't. Oh, we already started. Okay. Pull that up. Once you get to 25, you gotta pull it up and it'll continue to spool up the engines. Where'd he go? Man, he zipped away. Oh, there. He's already taken off. Oh, I have to remember that the seatbelt sign is also, like on Pack X, your seatbelt, at least in the A32NX, I'm not sure in this plane, maybe not in this plane, but it actually does work with, if you flip the switch, it will automatically toggle in self-loading cargo, or in Pack X, I mean. And there'll be an announcement for all that. I have it, I just don't have, I didn't have it in the right folders. I have the audio for both, and in Pack X I have them. So I need to make a, like I said, I'm using self-loading cargo, so I don't have the same stuff all set up for self-loading cargo, or for that I have in Pack X, and then we'll just go like right here. And then I thought I had the video, so I could play the video like I usually do, but was not to be. Alright, we have the engines. And now we're gonna hold. Hold, stop pushback. Parking brake set. Alright, engines are on. Where are we? After start check. Gen 1 and Gen 2 are auto. Bleed valves and packs auto and on, so just, everything's the where we had it already. Anti-ice is required, we don't need it. Probes are on. Actually, it's 4 degrees, we might need anti-ice. Right? Toggling right, wrong switches here. We'll turn those on. Need the windshield set to low. Probes on. Put the anti-ice on too. I'll leave those for now. I don't know, I'm not an expert on these things. Nose wheel steering is armed, so it's gonna be way over here. Arm that. APU start stop switch, stop. So our APU is going to start spooling down. Once that's spooled down, get the power fuel switch.
American 29er 12, hold position, caution, the departing Airbus A321.
Okay, we're going to go flaps 8. Trims. 7.2. APU. Alright, APU door closed. Thrust reversers armed. Flight instruments checked. FMS, brake temp checked. And we begin our taxi. Alright, let's get moving here. We're gonna go nav and speed. Flight directors. Whoop. Did the weather just change on us there?
Charlotte ground. American 1180 requesting pushback.
American 1180 pushback request accepted.
Alright, so we're taxiing. Charlie? They didn't really tell us. Probably should have gone out to Charlie actually out there. Don't want to be right behind all the gates. Yeah, I kind of skipped Charlie on the taxi. Alright, so we're on Charlie, and then we're going to take Mike, which is going to be the next one right here. Next taxi, right?
Roger, American 29er12.
There's Mike.
Charlotte ground American 1180 with Romeo ready
Then we're
to
going to
taxi
cross
IFR.
Foxtrot.
American 1180, taxi to and hold short of runway 36 left using taxiway Mike Sierra cross runway 36 center Sierra Whiskey 1. Contact tower on 12.
Foxtrot, and then we're going to use Foxtrot to cross the runway, runway 5.
Taxi to and hold short runway 36 left using taxiway Mike Sierra cross runway 36 center Sierra Whiskey
Not sure why they didn't just have go to Echo. Because we're going to have to go to Echo to get to the end of the runway anyway. And everyone landing that direction are going to be going. They're going to be exiting the runway far after runway 5. Looks like we're going to be in line here. I think. That's where they're going. There are a lot of planes. All Alpha India group traffic. AI traffic. Bit of a jog here. Left. Go left. Let's go back to the terminals. We want to go this way. Oh, I don't know where all those guys are going. I guess they must be getting... Oh, they might be going all the way out to 36 left, I'm guessing. Technically, we should be getting... Can we cross? Real life, the ATC would give you'd hold short of 5, and then they'd clear you across. Well, I guess they could clear you and say, because if 5 and 2-3 or runway 2-3 and runway 5 are not in use, they could just say cross runway 5, which is what they did. So that's what we're doing. Now we're on Alpha. We're going to follow this American down to 36 center. So Alpha, and now we're back on to Echo. Hope my ears don't pop. I like the little messages. Glad it's not raining. Can't wait to get up there. I'm getting thirsty. I can't wait to get up there too. I need to get on autopilot and step away for a second. Get some more things to drink. Let's see. We need to put on our lights and strobes as required. Fuel, X-flow, manual and off. Ignition, anti-ice as required. Once we're ready to take off.
American 1180, hold position caution, the departing Airbus A321.
All right. Yeah, I get it. I'm living on a whole different time frame right now where it's like, I'm coming up on noon time for me. Even though I'm in America. I'm living on Chinese time now. Don't use your yoke or joystick. Sorry. Don't. Sorry, senior. I can't read. Okay, it's the second one. I think no. They're not having us cut off. Do you use yoke or joystick? I use a joystick right now. See that? I don't know what you guys. Yeah. I use the Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster T16000. Then I have the throttle and the rudder pedals. There's a whole pack you get, whole set. I would love to get that TCA yoke or whatever. If that's good, I don't know. I don't know which yoke is best. Okay, so Alpha India Group Traffic likes to do some weird stuff. This guy's gonna start. Oh no! I thought he was gonna start spinning in circles. If they don't get to take off right away, they start spinning in circles. We're going to turn our landing lights on. We should have had our taxi lights on, but forgot to put them on. Strobe lights on.
Charlotte ground, Blue Streak 5616 requesting pushback. Blue Streak 5616 pushback request accepted.
Okay, license strobes, fuel X-flow, man and off. So we want this one man. Mission anti-ice as required. We need to have continuous ignition. And we're going to put the anti-ice on because it is kind of cold. We do have some clouds. Flight attendant advised. Let's see, how do I... Transponder TCAS on as required. There we go. And radar terrain display as required. CAS. Alright. We're ready to go.
Charlotte Tower BLUESTREK5334 ready for
Really, you
straight
can't
out
say Blue
departure
Streak?
at runway 36 center.
Everyone else can say Blue Streak, but we can't. I could swear this is the exact same thing that's right there.
Line up and wait BLUESTREK5334.
Alright, line up and wait.
American 83, 6 contact, Charlotte departure on 124.0. Good day.
SLC passengers are way worse than PAC-X. I think it's because we're behind schedule. We're delayed. Yeah, they do not like being delayed.
Caution the Airbus A321 taking off runway 36 left. Straight out, departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 36 center.
Alright, so
Cleared for takeoff runway 36 center. BLUESTREK5334.
you see all the other planes. The TCAS. Alright. So we are ready to go. Flaps are set. They're in position. We're gonna go to Toga. Yep, they are not happy with me. SLC a little bit more finicky. But once we get some booze into them, they'll be fine.
100.
P1 rotate. You're up. I don't know if that sound is from the plane itself or if that's from self-loading cargo. I want to go this way. Okay, we'll put the autopilot on so that we can get some views. We are getting vectors though, so we're just going to skip the vectors, otherwise... Oh no, what did I do?
3 miles north of Charlotte, 3,500 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Cancel mod, cancel mod.
Charlotte approach. Squawk
No!
1727.
Why can't I...
Squawk 1727 BLUESTRAK5334.
BLUESTRAK5334 radar
There we go.
contact 4 miles northwest of Charlotte, 5,400 feet. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace. BLUESTRAK5334.
Yeah, I don't know where we're... Why are we not getting a...
Charlotte approach American 2556, 4,000 feet. American 2556, Charlotte approach
speed.
QNH 30
That's why our plane isn't speeding up. There's a lot of stuff you gotta do in this plane. Is there a free drinks? Yeah. With the drinks and everything. Drink service, all that. We're at 10,000. We're gonna go to 36,000. We'll see if we can get up there. Why are we not flying where I want to go? The icons. Execute. There we go.
BLUESTRAK5334, you're leaving my airspace. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200.
I don't know why they can't just say blue streak.
Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved. BLUESTRAK5334. Charlotte approach BLUESTRAK5334 is type 9 miles north.
Is there a free drinks feature? Yes, there. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's all free. I mean, it's the drink service. Yeah, there's alcohol. I guess alcohol you have to pay for on planes, right? No, I just saw like a freaking out article where it was, you know, flight attendants don't want to restart alcohol service on American Airlines or something because I'm like, okay, well, why not? What changed, right? That's kind of annoying that it won't say blue streak for us. Like if I put a space, I did put a space in there. Oh, if you put quotes, ooh, maybe. Well, usually when you write, yeah, you might be right. I'll have to try that. Because usually when I write, if it has space, I put it. It combines them, but then when they say it, it still sounds the same. Best part of getting on an airplane is having a drink. Alright, we are well over 10,000, so we can turn off our ground lights, landing lights, X-Flow manual override.
Going to 133.15 BLUESTRAK5334.
Thrust reversers off. Okay, and we can turn off the seatbelt sign. I think set them to auto. Let the passengers get up and service so I have service automation turned on, so the flight attendants will take care of everything. And I'm going to leave that on. Well, let's turn that. How do I turn that on? I can actually, there's a lot of different things, settings. I can automate seatbelt signs, I can automate the in-flight services. I'm going to turn that off, and we'll do that. So here, we'll give them hot drinks. I don't know why it says hot drinks, why it can't be any, just drinks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start serving drinks. Please make sure your tray table is in the down
Alright,
position.
so we're going to go barometer.
Thank you.
Maybe just press it. That's going to go to standard pressure. At this point, we can start. Keeping that speed up a little bit. I'm not going to go all the way up to 290 right away. You want to be very careful with your climbs, because if you climb too fast, you'll get to the point where you can't climb anymore. A drink? I just asked the flight attendants to leave the drink cart next to my seat. Yeah, I'm all about the water, and I asked them, I was like, just give me the big giant bottle of water. Just give me one big giant bottle of water. And that will last me a couple hours. Probably not even that long. And remember, I'm flying, all the flights I've flown are, 10, 12, 13 hour flights. I saw an article again, Americans like, one little bottle per passenger, that's all the water they get. Really? Really? Alright, I need to head to the laboratory. So I will be right back. I got a little worried that the plane was getting too fast. Big Daddy the Big Daddy the Jay, I don't know. All right. Well, welcome to the stream. Third. Oh, Big Daddy the Third. Is it not showing me your whole name on over here? I don't know. Oh, welcome in. We're doing a... I should actually change the... Why are you wasting your time? I don't know. You're on Twitch. You're on Twitch watching, aren't you? Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. As we get the nice explosion of flash heads. And I just took a drink from nothing. Let me switch this. Alright, Big Daddy the Third, redeemed hydrate. Alright, let me pour. Thank you. Thanks for the follow and thank you for letting me get hydrated. Alright, so
Going to 124.7 BLUESTREAK533.
stop. Whatever.
Jacksonville Center BLUESTREAK533. For flight level 310.
I wish those popped up. Hey Ryan Wynn. How are you doing tonight? Welcome to the stream. We are not to. I'm hopefully don't think it's false advertisement. We did do the world tour flight. I don't have the A350, unfortunately, so I can't fly it. I would if I did. I would love to. Okay, so you can see our climb slowing down here. Cat hair or something. Yep, earlier we were flying to every country in the world. So if you're watching on Twitch and you're seeing the title, I have to change the title here. So now we are flying Microsoft Flight Simulator CRJ 700 Charlotte. Oh man, that's what I need to do. I need to go to the store and buy some Doritos for work tomorrow. All right, Charlotte, North Carolina to Jacksonville, Florida. Ryan usually plays PTFS in Roblox. Still don't have a. That's what I need to do after the stream. I need to kind of look into Roblox and see what is Roblox. Okay, user-created games. Okay. Crazy. I completely missed the whole Roblox thing. It's kind of like don't be offended. It's kind of like Minecraft, but with games. Kind of like that. That's what I always thought Roblox was when I was like, this is just like a knockoff of whatchamacallit knockoff, a Minecraft knockoff. Having seen nothing of it except for kind of like the polygon kind of characters. Looks interesting. I'm gonna have to check that out. For sure. Alright, we did the hot drink service. Passengers are... Really? It doesn't show you the guys that pop out there? Put that away. There we go. You can see our passengers, and this is self-loading cargo. It's got a little bit more going on with the passengers, but it doesn't work as friendly. And the names are all just American names. Like here, you can click on, let's click on one of our first class passengers. Satisfaction, health, anxiety, love the engine noise, all this kind of stuff. If they need the toilet, how drunk they are, how thirsty, how hungry. Let's do a meal service. We got enough time. You'll start seeing the flight attendants, like right there. Flight attendant, I think is. We got someone in the toilet. That's kind of creepy, right? Who's in the toilet? Okay, there we go. Lewis Marshall, male, 78, economy class, seat 11A. Glad the plane isn't shaking anymore. Well, yeah, if you're in the bathroom. I don't know what this flight attendant's doing. Jennifer Montague, what are you doing? Oh, she got out. And so basically what they'll start doing is they'll start serving. I think it lights up the row that they're currently serving. Who just got their food right there, kind of like that pink. Very interesting. Let's see. Pilot training flight simulator. Really? Roblox pilot? Let me look that up. Roblox pilot training flight simulator. Alright, we're actually climbing pretty well. That's crazy. And these are all just user-created games, yeah? That's crazy. I guess that's why it's such a big game. John Smith joining the Mile High Club in seat 14B. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Where's John Smith? He's John Smith? I don't know how you'd be able to see that. 14B. There is no 14B. That'd be crazy. I don't think it has that. But look, it tells you like everything they're doing, like relaxing, reading a magazine, using the Wi-Fi, talking. It's crazy. All right, Creepy Kirk. Thanks for the CRJ. I pay close attention. I'll use this video next time I fire up the CRJ. Yeah, hopefully. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm like I'm still learning it. You know, it doesn't just roll off like I do with the A32NX. So hopefully you were able to gather enough. We're actually at our cruise speed. So, just stick right there. Have a good night, Creepy Kirk. Hopefully you can join in the stream. I don't know how your schedule is, but I'm planning. No guarantees, so no guarantees on. But I'm hoping I'll be able to get a stream in. I should be able to stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week, sometime in the afternoon. It's not going to be at 7 p.m. I have to work at 8 p.m., but that's a few hours later than I usually have to work, so I actually have a little extra time that I could possibly throw in a stream. It'll be a short stream, hour, maybe 2 tops. We'll do low and slow. We'll fly in the smaller planes, X-Cub or Beechcraft, something. We'll figure it out. I haven't decided. Probably do the Great Barrier Reef one of those days. Maybe do a leg of. I need to start. Yeah, so I don't know what if you'll be home at that point, but you know, I'm thinking maybe 4 p.m. Central Time. 4 or 5, depending on what has to happen. And again, if I'm not on, it's because I'm doing shopping or going out to eat with my wife or something. You know, spending the quality time. Ooh, that's also what I have to do on Sunday. Don't forget, guys. Don't forget. Valentine's Day on Monday. Valentine's Day is on Monday, so make sure you buy some flowers, buy some chocolates, make some reservations. I'll have to do that Sunday. I work on Monday night and I sleep during the day. So Sunday, I'll have to. There's another reason why I won't be streaming Sunday, probably. Until very late. Or early in the morning if I do any streaming. Thanks everyone for joining in. I know we got a few lurkers in here. Creepy Kirk has headed out. Senior Pablo, thank you for heading. Have you hit the follow, Senior Pablo? I hope you have. I hope you have. Because you know, same with Big Daddy the Third. Oh, Big Daddy the Third he already followed. Never mind. Senior Pablo, I didn't see the notification though. I didn't see the notification. But maybe you did, and maybe let me check. Nope, you're lying. Oh, okay, you've been following. Oh, Okay, you've been following for a while. All right, that's the thing. There were so many people joined and followed there. Yeah, didn't catch everyone's name. Well, thank you. That raid was wild. That was a wild. I mean, what was I watching? I think I was watching Fliggerty, who's on. He's usually on at late night, like now. He starts around now. I like watching him, and then when his followed, there you go. That's what I should do. Yeah, follow age. 24 days, 11 hours. Well, thank you. Thank you. That's why I didn't see the notification today, because you've already been following. Well, thanks for coming in. When is Fabio on? Fabio's usually on he's usually on in the morning, right? Like 10 in the morning. Well, unfortunately, I can't watch him a ton anymore. That's when I have to sleep. Yeah, but I was watching Fliggerty. Fliggerty comes on around now, and he ends at like 2 in the morning. So I was watching him the other day, and he then raided someone else. And the raid was only like, it was only like 50 viewers or something. And I'm thinking, man, the first time I ever got raided, it's like 280 people. Insane. Good. Awesome. Awesome. Good for background noise at work. Yeah, the thing that sucks is like where I'm at, I don't know why. Yeah, are we on course here? Yeah. I'm wondering if this is... I wonder if that's like we're tracking what's going on, is what's happening. Like this line is our heading, or this is our track, or that's our track, whichever way it goes. Because we do have decent winds. It doesn't show, oh, there it is. Yeah, this must be our set. This is where we must be actually flying, I guess. Because the wind should be blowing us over too far that way. 91 knots, 254 degrees. I'm out for Ukando. He's got a great bush stream. Awesome. I do. I really want to get into doing some bush flights or just doing VFR low and slow flying. I mean, I started this whole world tour thing, which I'm not doing right now. Right now I'm just flying, doing a flight over the U.S. But I started my whole world tour thing, which is kind of what I'm doing on my channel, and because I started at an X-plane, because the X-plane doesn't look that great flying low. But now I kind of really want to get down lower and fly, because right now we're flying over the clouds and not much to see. So I think tomorrow I might do... Did you ever get Sky Park? No, I didn't. Did you guys suggest... I know... did you suggest that, or did someone... I'm sure someone suggested it. Sky Park. Sky Park. I might have checked it out, actually. Oh, it's kind of a... Is it the Sky Park? From, like, //40... Parallel 42? Yeah. Available exclusively for Flight Simulator, Sky Park is a living playground. Ooh, characters, contract jobs, tours, and adventures for pilots. I never got Sky Park. I actually for a while used, when I first got Flight Simulator, I used, where is it? I still have the, maybe I deleted it. The shortcut, because I don't have it anymore. I think it was On Air. What I liked about On Air is that it would actually, like if you were doing a cargo flight or whatever, it would fill in, automatically put the weights in once you attached to the program. It put the weights into your simulator. That was pretty cool. I think I got away from it just because I don't have time. Or I didn't have time. I have a little bit more time now, because I am home every day, but I do work quite a bit. Also have a baby and a wife, and so they need to get some attention too, right? But I'll have to check out Sky Park, and at least in the future, maybe. Is this still early access though? That's cool. Go back over here. It wasn't NeoFly. It was on air. On air, which was like NeoFly. I think is free, right? And it doesn't do all that stuff. Yep, career mode. Like I said, I might have to get that eventually. But I think I have so many flights that I want to do that I almost what it might be good for is doing the low and slow flights, because I have no idea where to. Yeah, it is. I have no idea where to kind of fly right now. We actually need to. Right here, we actually need to start descending. So we're gonna altitude. I'm gonna go to 10,000, and I'll check the charts to figure out where we need to be. Already, it's telling us to go down, descend about 400 feet per minute. Got another plane off in the distance. We're gonna go. When we descend in these planes, they use vertical speed. You could use speed also and maintain a speed. This way you can more control your descent. So we're going to turn the seatbelt signs on. I didn't get the alcoholic drinks out. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's a very short flight though. Yep, flight sim is an expensive, is very much an expensive hobby. Augustine, welcome back. Welcome. We are just doing a. It kind of came down to, do I want to? Today we did the first flight from Croatia to North Macedonia, world tour flight, and then I was planning on flying down to, or doing the next flight up to Serbia, but then it kind of came up to, well, maybe we should. Wait a second, what's going on here? Oh no. No, we don't want to go to Gymnux, we want to go to Ascent. Okay, that's what's happened. I always do that. I make a change and I forget to execute. So then it just locks on. And we actually need to descend at 2,400, 2,500. Okay, and we don't have auto thrust, so we do need to pull back on the throttle, control our speed. Actually, that was what that dashed line was. It was that we had a different flight plan going. We hadn't executed yet. Alright, so we're going to be descending through the clouds into Jacksonville. We have a plane below us. He's at 33,900 feet. Ooh. We might actually end up running into them. I wonder if the TCAS will start freaking out. It should. It should be giving us like a warning. Surprised we can't see him. There he is. Well, it's actually quite far away. It's really cool though. You can see him. I think my range is kind of far out, so no problem there. Yeah, flight simming is definitely an expensive hobby. That's why it's like Sim Park or Sky Park looks kind of cool. I don't know if I need to get it right now, but maybe eventually. Well, that might be something I pick up in the future. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Alright, so there it's saying that that's our top of descent, which is kind of weird considering it was already telling us to descend. Hello, Ramam. Welcome in. Yeah, everyone on YouTube, we did a world tour. We did the world tour flight. It was a very short one. I think we finished, but we didn't finish until like 8:30, so it wasn't that short. It took us a while to get into this flight. We're actually I was kind of trying to decide like what kind of flight do I want to do next? Do I want to do the next world tour flight, or do I want to do something else to VFR? And I kind of got a request to, you know, fly over the U.S., and so we're flying over the U.S. That's Savannah, Georgia down there. Not flying real time, because real time we'd just be seeing some lights, I guess. I like to fly during the day. But we are on our descent. I'm going to start checking out the charts. I can find them. There we are. I need to move. There we go. Alright, charts. Get our star. We're coming up on descent. We need to be at flight level, above flight level 280, which we aren't. I don't know why it's telling me to descend then. Why was it telling me to descend that much? So we're going to level off for a while. Because we're actually too low now. I'm not sure why the flight computer was telling me to do that. Let's see. Looney, we need to be at 250 knots between 12,000 and 8,000. And hopefully... The problem with the in-game ATC is it's, first of all, broken now. Second of all, they don't tell you, there's no way to find out ahead of time which runways they're using. So I'm gonna guess that they're gonna be using runway 32. Simply because that's the sim brief plan, and sim brief is going off the real weather. Let's see, Jacksonville, winds are at 340 degrees at 6 knots, so that's the perfect runway to come in, runway 32. You'll have a headwind. Right? Yeah. Because that's the direction it's going. Correct me if I'm wrong. I just figured this out the other day and now I'm confused. Let me look on Medar.tash. I'm still learning this stuff. Let's see, KJax. Limited IFR, really. Or low IFR. Not limited, low. Low IFR. Yeah, we'll have a headwind. The light drizzle, mist, 45 degrees Fahrenheit, 8 knot winds, 2 mile visibility, 400 foot ceiling, 30.18 for the pressure. Okay, are we descending again? I think we're descending again. 1100, 1.1. Yep, so we did the world tour flight and then kind of left it up to the chat, like if they wanted to see something else. It seemed like a lot of people wanted to see an American flight. So originally I think we were going to do, there was a call for San Diego to Las Vegas, which would have been cool. I have a flight that I want to do Phoenix to Salt Lake City. Creepy Kirk, who is the first sub on the channel, he wanted to do a flight that he flies in real life, which is Charlotte to Jacksonville. I guess for business trips or something. So that's what we're doing. And once we're done with this flight, we'll do a little, I think we'll do a little VFR flying. Not sure where, but do something. Somewhere. Oh. What is the key to, that's not what I wanted. It isn't what I wanted. What's the key to switch it that, when it rotates like that, you can automatically get it back to level? Because that kind of made me sick. It made me queasy. Oh, that made me queasy. Alright, so we're along the Atlantic coast of Georgia, and then going down the Atlantic coast of Georgia. Why is it telling me to descend again? We shouldn't be descending. Why are we descending? As I look at the chart says we need to be above 280 still. I don't know why it keeps telling us to descend. Right. I'm not sure why my flight computer is telling me this stuff. What I got in here wrong. Oh no. We're almost got what? Yeah, why is eSent and Bents? Why did we already miss those? Like my flight computer is telling me we're almost to Gotby. I'm looking at my Navigraphs and it's showing me in a whole different position. That's weird. Oh. Never mind. I know why. Because it's a little pop-out box on the chart showing me those two positions where we should be in those two positions. So we're coming up on Gotby actually. And it's not the scale. That's why. I should read. I need to learn how to read. I need to learn how to read. Which I know how to read. Alright. So we should be on our descent. Trust the flight computer. Pull back our speed. We do need to be at 250 once we get to Lumi. Which will be around 10,000 feet. Should do a group flight sometime, just all us fly Airbuses and do a flight. Airbuses? I mean, I'd rather do smaller planes for a group flight. I don't know, it's kind of weird flying, you know, in formation or something in a bunch of jets. But, like I said, we could do that eventually. We could do that. Have to figure it out. I'm terrible at setting stuff up like that, though. Still can't get the schedules. Like I said earlier, it's gonna be so nice once I can have our own place again. If I was in China, for sure. Well, if I was in China, my wife would be like, I need to go to bed, get out of here. I also wouldn't be working at night, though. I'd be doing the stream the same time for you guys, but it'd be daytime. Why is the ground pressure 29.92? Not right. Ground pressure should be 30.18. So let's. Keep descending 1400. That little snowflake is telling us where we need to be on our descent. We're a little bit below it because it descends it a little quicker than we need to. But we're good on speed. We also need to get to 230 once we get to SSA. Thank you for following AATRTA97. So we're going to go, we are down to 6,000. We're just off the Atlantic coast of Georgia right now. We're coming up on, we're actually going to be flying over St. Mary's, right on the river between Georgia and St. Mary's River, which is right on, is the border between Georgia and Florida. Alright, we need to pull back to 230 for SSA. SSAW, so SAW. Descending at 1,500 feet. How are you doing, AATRTA97? I think you were in here before. Last stream, yeah? A couple of streams ago. Thank you for following now. Thank you very much. We're just coming into Jacksonville. I need to, again, step away for 1 second.
STRAK533 for traffic in sight.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't just call us Blue Streak, which is the call sign. Insists on spelling it out, so Creepy Kirk suggested maybe putting quotes and that might help. Possibly. That could help. Alright, let me check my chart. There and check the approach chart. VOR. Let's see. Radio. Okay, we need Prague is the VOR. Yes. Oh, that's gonna be really weird. I don't know how to fly a VFR like this. 114.5. That's the VOR. Approach course. I don't think there's a way to do that. I didn't put any fixes in. Don't need to do that. Alright, we'll see if we can do this. We've never done a VOR where the VOR is not at the airport. Alright, so we need to be between 6,000, above 6,000, below 7,000 at SAW at 230 knots.
Going to 127.0 BLUESTREA.
And on our landing lights.
Jacksonville approach BLUESTREA K533 for 11,000 feet. Jacksonville Tower BLUESTREA K533.
We might have to enable ignoring weather since we are on VFR because the CRJ doesn't like IFR for some reason. Okay. I wanted to like request.
Jacksonville Tower BLUESTREA K5334 is 28 miles northeast 10,100 feet with whiskey to land. Make straight in runway 26 BLUESTREA K5334.
Of course. Alright, so we're gonna have to scramble and change this. So ILS 26. Execute. Localizer will be tuned. Go to our legs. Uh-oh. Need to... I think a late Lion is what we want. Execute. That's why the plane's kind of freaking out right now. Is it turned around? Alright, so Leon, we need to be at 210, 3,000 feet. Let's do that. No problem. We're going to need to send 1,600 feet. Still vectors in there. Don't need a vector. We need to go Turkey straight in. There we go. Okay, we're good. Should be good. Let me change my chart so I can know what I'm supposed to do. ILS runway 26. Not a big deal. We could actually just go direct to Turkey. Knock out the middleman. There we go. Above 2,000. That's our radar fix. We need to be at, or we need to be at 2,000. Make sure we get to that. Oops. 2,000. All right. Let's get slowed down. Let's get slowed down here. Speed, we want to be... They're a... performance, I think. Maybe not. Check our radio page again, make sure we have the... Okay, it's set at auto. 110.3, that's the ILS, course 257. And we already got the blue lines for the ILS. We'll hit approach once we are lined up, once we make that last turn. Pull out the spoilers. Man, that camera really likes to turn. We do have a little bit of rain. Might be coming into some rain. PMDG Airbus. I don't think PMDG is going to be doing an Airbus. I think they mostly just do Boeing. I don't think they do Airbus. But I definitely can't wait until we get that get the Boeings, for sure. Until we get that. We need to slow down. Slow down. Oh, here we go. Landing speeds. There we go. VREF is 132. That's where we need to get to. Minimum. Minimum is. We're going to do 520 feet. Just to be safe. Five 120 feet. All right. Now we're losing. Now we're losing too much speed. Holding the altitude. All right, 2,000. Once we get to Dalton, we need to be at 1,600. We actually are. That's where we'll capture glide slope. Go approach. We're putting our flaps out. Get rid of that. That's what's slowing us down too much. I'm never sure how to actually use the ILS in this plane though. Not good. I don't know where the diamonds are. How to get those to show up. Anyone know? Anyone know? Oh no. This is not a very good visual approach, as you can see.
Cleared to land runway 26 BLUESTREAK5 334.
Alright, looks like we got the glide slope. Is it gonna actually, are we gonna start descending with it? Oh, it looks like we are. Yeah, ILS behind us also. Yeah. I guess I've just never noticed it flip around like that. Forgot to tell them to take their seats for landing. Okay, landing gear down.
1,000.
Yep, ILS. Oh, we are just coming in, aren't we? It's got this rain. Yep, we're on approach mode. Yep, localizer, glide slope. We're a little slow.
400.
Little slow. We want to be careful. by hand.
200.
Why is it like floating so much?
100.
I think it was the trim.
Minimum.
Trim was, once I took off the autopilot, the trim was all out of whack.
20.
We're just floating. Why won't it come down?
10.
And that was a massive float. I'm not the best of these CRJs. There we go. That was a really long float. Look how much runway we used up. We're already to the other end of the runway. Oh, that is not how you do it. Luckily, we're in a small enough plane that we have room. Let's see. Hey, Manzo. Doing good, doing good. Doing good. All right. I just need to try to pull up the taxi chart so I know where I'm going. All right. Pulling off left. Okay. Are we going to turn? There we go.
Going to 121.9er, BLUESTRAK 5334.
Alright, ATC, doing ground, taxi to gates,
Jacksonville ground, BLUESTRAK 533, for
and
taxi
lights
to
off,
the gate.
probe off,
Taxiing to gate 15 using taxiway Charlie, BLUESTRAK 533.
taxiway Charlie. Well, I'm on taxiway Alpha, so I don't know what Charlie is. Charlie's the other end of the runway. Well, we'll just take Alpha Juliet, and we'll take that into the what looks like the terminal area over there. That's the tower. We want to start our APU. Clear the flaps. Now, cool thing with self-loading cargo, it tells me exactly my landing rate right away. I can kind of bask in the. Ooh, look, perfect. Well done. I mean, we floated, though. That's the big thing. Kind of really far down the runway, so. But I think it was because the trim. When I turned off the autopilot, the trim was way out of whack. So it wanted to just keep us up in the air then. I had to adjust that. Not used to that in the A320. A320 just kind of come down. Yeah, we got some terrain issues here in Jacksonville. Oh my god, oh no. Which is better, going to grass and die, or going up big giant hole? Passengers are not excited about that. Well, yeah. That is, I wish there was a way to just, I don't know why. Just bad. Bad stuff going on there. Alright, we'll park at this gate right here. Got a JetBlue and American. This is just the stock. I guess we could have parked there at the one that has all the. I guess that's probably the gate we were supposed to go to, right? They're all waiting for us there. Alright, set the parking brake. We can have the jetway come out. wheel chocks and the ground power. And we'll turn off the engines. Seatbelt signs off. And our passengers should start. They should start debarking, deboarding, deplaning, getting out of sea. Not on taxiway. Not a lot of passengers actually, you can see. Well, that kind of hurt their satisfaction. I like this. I hope there isn't a queue for bags. Looking forward to seeing my family. They're all just piling out. Is that where the door is? I feel like the door should be up here. Alright. I don't know if I'm going to shut this whole thing down. Yes, we can. Let's, that goes to standby. Off. 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 Fuel pumps off. Let's see, air conditioning, typical fan, anti-ice, probes, windshield, hydraulics, beacon light off, taxi light off. I never started the APU technically. Why don't we have ground power? Alright, well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Well, it is cool. I do like this about self-loading cargos. They have a little bit more detailed, well, they're still doing their cargo. But they have a little bit more detailed flight report, and somehow we still got an A. I've never gotten an A before like that. That's crazy. That is crazy. Considering we went off the taxiway, too, to avoid that big giant hole. Let's see, scared the passengers. Yeah, right here. Forgot to turn your landing lights off once reaching 10,000. They're very finicky about this one. Wow, great work. You departed on time, managed to arrive early. This was an excellent flight. You communicated effectively with the cabin crew during all critical flight phases, ensuring their safety. Control of the aircraft was faultless, which makes for very comfortable passengers. Landing was excellent, well done. Not only did you ensure passenger comfort, but the positive touchdown ensured the aircraft could be controlled safely during rollout. Overall, your passengers were much happier after flying with you than when they boarded. Job well done. All right. Oh, that's amazing. Here, I'll open up my flight logs. You see, like right here, it's like B, 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 D, A. I mean, that's got to be like my best rating ever. Well, actually, my ratings sometimes. It's always weird. The grade and then the rating don't match up always. But whatever. Alright, let's close that. That was self-loading cargo. That was PSA flight 5334 on the American Eagle to Jacksonville, Florida. And I think what I want to do now is I'm going to just do some little bit of VFR flying, if you guys don't mind. Welcome in, welcome in. We just finished our flight here to Jacksonville. I think we'll do some VFR knocking over things. Do some VFR flying now in the United States. Yeah, Augustine, you like that? You like that idea? All right, let's do that. So we're gonna back out now. Well, let me finish. Here we got Volanta. We check our flight. Why is this not over? End flight. There we go. Pretty good flight. Landing rate 132 G-force. We were a little bit slow, but we floated quite a bit. It seemed longer than an hour. All right, so those are all of our flights. Goodbye to that. Yeah, we can go online. I can set it to online. So if you guys want to join, I am on the... I don't know if it matters if we have to be on the same server. Alright, let's go to main menu. let's set that up. I think I'm just on the I'm on automatic. I think it's US East. Whoops. Right here. Offline. How do I do that? Let me just go here and options, general options, data, multiplayer on, line save, go back, online, automatic. So I'm on East USA. That's the best one for me, which makes sense. So do the player settings all have to be the same? I mean, I've seen people on the same server flying without needing to have all their... They can just do all group or all players. Yeah, all players, because then you can set your weather however you want. So if you guys want to join in, I'll be... I guess my name will show up as Mark Tweezy. I don't know how I can change that. But I'm going to be... Let's see. I think the last place... Well, I guess... Let's go somewhere where we all have it. That's the thing. I got a lot of airports that you guys might not have. My last flight I flew was out in... I was out... Not Apple Valley. It was out here. Where is it? That airstrip. Oh, I forget what it was. Yeah, I have it all. I have all players. I think live players. Yeah, live players you have to. Yeah, you have to. If you want an authentic sim, we don't care about authentic sim experience, do we? I think off. Yeah, and I don't. Just go custom. All right, we're set to all players. So if you guys want to join in, where should we fly out of? Kind of want to do... Where would you guys like to fly out of in the United States? Where should we fly? What plane should I use? What plane should I use too? I'm just going to start on a runway too, because I can't get these planes to start up whenever. I just can't do it. I don't know why. Do the X-Cub. Oh, what plane? What plane? Maybe we should do the Cessna. Cessna is nice and... I don't know. Because you kind of want to fly with me, but I want to fly from this AZ66. No, that's not it. All right, no, we'll do an airline. What am I doing? Colors. Yeah, I'm just gonna fly the Cessna. The Cessna or the PC-6. Yeah, I liked flying the PC-6. That wasn't a bad one. I'll go with Cessna because Cessna's a little bit more... I just don't have as many issues with it. Load it up with some fuel. Oh yeah, let's go Cessna. And let's see, rid of that. And we're gonna go... Don't really need a flight number or anything. No. Okay. I wanted to fly... Where should we fly today? Let's see. I want to kind of fly over. I want to fly where I live a little bit. Fly over southern Wisconsin for now. Do I want to do that? I don't know if I want to do it. Like I said, I kind of want to fly where I was continue my like little tour I've been doing. I have no idea where where that airport is. I don't have it in. I did turn off a lot of scenery. Actually, I probably don't have that airport in. That's actually a good thing. Because then we're only going to have the stuff that... Oh, but then my... Yeah, whatever. Alright, let's go fly. Kind of snowy up here, though. I want to kind of fly over some... Let's go fly down here. Let's start in the southwest and do some flying. What do you think about that? Let's start at Imperial County. We're gonna start there and I'm gonna fly. I think we can get over to Chandler. Yeah, we'll go to like the Chandler. Fly over Phoenix. Oh, that's too far. Why is it so far? Weird. That's too far. Too far. I don't want to fly too long. Nah, we'll do a short flight here. We'll go up to my neck of the woods and do some flying around here. Yeah, it is a smaller plane, but I could have sworn I did that flight myself. Oh, I'm not very good at picking a place to fly, guys. Not very good at it. Any ideas? Any ideas? Should we fly up to Mississippi? You know what? That'd be kind of cool. Fly up to Mississippi. Let's do that. I think that'd be kind of a cool flight. We'll start down here. We'll start down. Start in someone's like... I think these are all water starting though. Yeah, so we'll let's see. New Orleans, Chandler Field. I think we could start right there. How about that? We'll start at KNBG. And kind of get a... I'll have to be like Baton Rouge, I think. Maybe. Yeah, we could do that. We'll kind of fly over New Orleans and kind of fly along the Mississippi up to Baton Rouge. I think that works. Let's do that. So, oh, what's KBZN? Oh, Bozeman. I kind of don't want to fly up there right now, though, because it's going to be covered in snow. What do you think? I got lost. Yeah, let's go fly down in New Orleans. I want to kind of fly... I haven't flown this kind of part of the country that much. Let's do that. We got thunderstorms, though. That'll be nice weather. Let's do your flight. I don't know. We do have thunderstorms. That could be. How's Yellowstone looking though? AB&J. I actually like flying this part of the country though, the desert more. Let's see, let's maybe El Paso. Weather looks pretty decent for El Paso. What do you think about this one? We could do right, I'm gonna put in my flight plan. We're gonna do El Paso to Truth or Consequences to start. We might end early just because it might get a little late. I kind of want to fly down here because we can see the scenery. I think Yellowstone's gonna be covered in snow, but like I said, we could always do that tomorrow too. I kind of want to do this flight. This is a good flight. Hour 14 minutes. I think that'd be all right. So I'm gonna put in El Paso, and then I'm gonna have La Cruces, and then looks like Truth or Consequences is gonna be the next one. We're gonna be following. Is that the Santa Fe River? I have no idea. Definitely not live time. Kind of go kind of morning. Live weather, everything else. Okay, if anyone wants to come along, I'm going to throw that up there right now. Is Kilo Echo Lima Papa to Kilo Tango Charlie Sierra. That's our, those are the two airports, and then I'm going to put them all in here, my points. So La Cruces is going to be that middle point where we might land, or we could like at least do a touch and go. I don't know. That's what I'm going to put. I wrote my other stuff I don't need. Put the call sign. There you go. And we'll do that flight tracking. So if you guys want to go on a flight tracker, you can check it out. MJW1987. Start flight tracking. And let's load it in.
El Paso Tower Cessna Mike Whiskey 19er, 87 ready at runway 8 right departure to the east. Cleared for takeoff runway 8 right Cessna 9er, 87. All right, interesting livery here.
if you guys want to join in on the flight, Justin's hopefully going to join in. But if you want to join in, we're just going to take a short, looks like about a just under 100-mile flight from, where are we? Where are we? We are in El Paso. We're going to fly up to Truth or Consequences. I believe was named after a TV show. Yep, El Paso to Truth or Consequences. I hear another plane. Is that you right in front of me in the caravan? I don't have the name tags on. Let me see if I can put my name tags on. That way. Where do I go for that? Traffic. There we go. Go traffic nameplates. Alright, well, you can take off and I'll be right behind you. Start. If I can remember how to turn off the parking brake. There it is. Okay, so it looks like we're kind of taking off east.
Paso Tower, Cessna Mike Whiskey 19er, 87 continue for east departure.
I'm assuming that's El Paso off to our right. Yeah. Of course, right across the border is Ciudad Juarez. Does the Cessna, if you go in the rear view, does it always look like this, or am I just getting blown by the wind? There's just high winds here. It's 4 degrees outside. Wow. Oh yeah, we're getting some wind.
Whiskey 19er, 87 frequency change. El Paso approach Cessna Mike Whiskey 19er, 87 is type Cessna Skyhawk 2 miles north of El Paso, 5,700 feet. Request clearance to transition.
Right, so I'm going to kind of follow the river over there.
Squawk 0506 Cessna 9er, 87. Cleared through the Charlie airspace, Cessna 9er, 87.
is the river on the other side of these mountains? Doesn't make sense. Well, maybe it is. Assuming that's Interstate 25 right there. Something. Really weird. Well, I guess it does. It kind of, like, the city kind of wraps around the base of these mountains. Yeah. The river's going to be over there. We'll follow the river. We're going to follow the river up to Truth or Consequences. La Cruces first. Yeah, like I said, I'm gotta kind of plan out I kind of want to plan out a little bit of a tour of the United States to start. Then maybe it'll turn into a world tour in these smaller planes. Oh, look at all those radio antennas on top of this mountain. I wonder if those are, again, part of that VFR. We love VFR pack from Puffin Flight. If you love VFR, you need to have your different VFR points to see. Oh yeah, I'd love to do. I don't know if these are called bush flights. These are just kind of VFR. They call them. It's like a bush flight is more your.
Squawk 1200.
I don't know.
Frequency changed. Approved.
Yeah, I definitely would like to do. I mean, one of my favorite guys to watch when I can. Again, this is the unfortunate thing. For some reason, at my job, the Twitch doesn't like to work too well, so I can't watch my favorite. Some of my favorite Twitch streamers while I'm at work at this time of night. When I'm not streaming. But
Roger, Cessna 987.
yeah, on I think it's Shoney Gaming, he's doing a world tour, flying into every country in the world, which is what I'm doing in the airliners. Well, he's doing it in a Cessna, and so he's flying about 10,000 feet, you know, anywhere between 5,000 and 15,000 feet, I'd assume. And you know, he's doing that with the community also, which is pretty cool. Oh, El Caltra, I missed your posture check and hydrate. Sorry. Thank you for using those, for using the points. Your dirty diapers. Stinky diapers there. Yeah, we're gonna work on adding some other stuff, like you guys can request or set up like sound effects. Obviously get to a certain point level, request flights. Well, I don't know if we have to do this. Request flights at a certain level. Maybe. Not a crazy high level, but a little bit. Is there rain out there? Oh, I said it's like afternoon, didn't I? I said it too late. I don't want it this late. Beautiful, but I kind of want... we'll just bounce around the time. No big deal. Yeah, we are getting rain. Wow. It's crazy. Everywhere I seem to be flying, I'm getting rain. When I flew out the Ayers Rock in Australia, we got rain. Like, I don't know what it is. How about that? That's pretty cool. We'll go right there. We'll get a decent as we're coming in for our landing. Sunset, I think. Be pretty cool. 7 a.m. and scattered clouds. Well, I've got live. I'm on live, and it's pretty cool. I had it at I have it at like 4:30 now. So it's not amazing yet, but I'll let it come in. It'll look pretty good. How are you guys doing on Twitch? Everyone's very quiet on Twitch right now. How are you guys doing? You at work and you can't chat? It's kind of how I am when I get on Twitch. I'd love to when I'm at work and I have nothing else to do. Problem is on Twitch, I can't watch Twitch. I can stream on YouTube. I can watch YouTube videos. Can't watch Twitch for some reason. Twitch, it just doesn't work very well. I can't believe all the rain there. Yeah, we are flying up the... Okay, that's the Rio Grande. Then we have some canals on both sides. That makes sense. Of course, the Rio Grande, right? Santa Fe River. That's just crazy though, look at that. I mean, how you have the Rio Grande, all the farms, and just one side and the other side just turns into desert. The middle point is La Cruces. So Kilo Lima Romeo uniform. KLRU. That might be it right up there. I think we can see it actually. I'm seeing the runway light. That's probably La Cruces because there's not... Basically, yeah, there's La Cruces, Shoestring Ranch Airport on the other side, but if it's on the left side, and I guess there are more airports. They just must not have been in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, I didn't load up. I didn't have all my California scenery loaded in, so couldn't find that little airstrip along Route 66 that we landed at there. But yeah, if we do community flights, I'm gonna have to, obviously for flying in and out of custom airports, we're gonna have to put those on the, like, here's the download links, get ready to do it. Not sure what I want to do yet, like what kind of tour I want to do, you know, bush flight, flying into stuff. I don't think we don't need to land. I think we're... Let me see. consequences. Let's see, what am I getting? What's my, Yeah, I think we can fly all the way up to truth and consequences, I think. It'll be alright. I'm assuming this altitude, I assume this altitude's over, yeah, that's altitude, that's not ground, so, like, we get up to a certain point, we'd actually have to climb up, you know, yeah, I'm at 7,000 feet right now, we'd be barely above, we wouldn't be too far off the ground, you know, once we get towards, like, Albuquerque and Santa Fe. Right now we're much better position, obviously. That's why it's always a good idea to follow rivers too, because then you get a little bit of extra space, right? Because they're usually, even when you're climbing, you know, going back up where the river flows from, you're gonna have. The river's going to be a little bit lower than the surrounding land, obviously. This might be a ranch airport right here, which is not in the sim. Yep, that's going to be... Well, Valanta doesn't tell me either what that is. Definitely an airstrip. Alright, so La Cruz is going to be off on our right, the city, and then the airport's going to be off to the left. I think that's Interstate 8. No, it might be 10. No. Yeah, that's 10. Yeah.
128.2 for Cessna 9er 87.
Interstate 10 and 25 cross in La Cruces.
7,400 feet.
If just joining on Twitch or YouTube, we started the stream flying a World Tour leg 103 from Zagreb, Croatia to Skopje, North Macedonia. And on Friday evening, start the stream at 7 p.m. Friday evening. That's 0100 Zulu on Saturday. We'll be flying World Tour Flight 104 from Skopje, North Macedonia, up to Belgrade, Serbia. And then we'll go from there and see what we do. We might do some VFR flying, might do another World Tour flight, since it's a pretty short flight from Skopje to Belgrade. this actually might become one of my flights I want to do. Is we'll just keep doing. I kind of started in San Diego doing a Western tour, but now we're out here kind of flying along the Rio Grande, and maybe that'll be a fun thing to do as a community. Over there we got Skulled Yeti 365. I believe that should be Augustin Perez on the YouTube chat. So if you're watching on Twitch, hello. I see we have 10 viewers in here. How are you guys doing? If you haven't already, consider hitting the follow. As we grow the community, we'll definitely be doing get some community flights in, and hopefully do some fun games while we're flying if we fly a longer flight in an airliner. Actually, we could even do it in something like this. Set the autopilot. I'll play something like GeoGuessr. Alright, so we didn't go fly over. I'm not gonna go fly to the airport. Las Cruces over there. Here's Interstate 10. Cruces, I don't think it's international, it's just municipal, I think. Oh, no, it's La Cruces International Airport. Right over there. And over here is La Cruces, the city itself. Yeah, let's go fly over to the airport. Let's check it out. Let's see if there's any traffic. I do have Alpha India Group traffic on right now, but I don't know if that doesn't look like any AI traffic is showing right now for it. Well, maybe we could do that. We have to figure out our spacing and everything. I think the big thing with doing the airline ones is setting up the plane and everything. That always takes time, and some people take longer than others. With these kind of VFR flights, just start on the runway, you know? We'll definitely figure out. We're really early on here, figuring out different things we can do community-wise. The main event right now is the World Tour flights. Those are the ones those will always be like probably the first one on the stream. Then after that, or on shorter days, shorter streams, figure things out. For example, like Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, or Wednesday, Thursday today, or this week, I work at 8 p.m., so I have an extra 2 hours. So I might do some short streams. We'll probably do this. We'll probably do some more flying along the Rio Grande, or maybe tomorrow we'll do a flight out to the Great Barrier Reef out in Australia. Yeah, Elisha was wondering where you guys are. How are you guys doing over there on Twitch? How are you guys? We got a Discord. Like I said, I'm just starting out here. Like I said, my main thing that I've been doing is my World Tour flights. I'd love to fly with you guys, doing some low and slow flying. over the United States, over Australia, wherever we go. Always welcome to join. So this week I'll be streaming sometime in the afternoon, maybe 4 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock. For an hour, hour and a half maybe. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. No guarantees that I'll be streaming every day, but be on the lookout. Be an earlier stream than today. And then Friday and Saturday should be streaming at 7 p.m. The schedules kind of changes every week. It's not going to be every evening at 7 p.m. unfortunately, because I do actually work in the evening. But twice a week it should be in the evening, and then the other days of the week, hopefully, maybe earlier in the afternoon, some shorter streams where we'll do little short hops in the smaller planes. But for the longer streams, we'll be doing the world tour flights, doing airliner flights on the world tour. Get 1 or 2 flights in. And then during the week, if I have time to stream before I go to work, so 4 o'clock in the afternoon, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, do about an hour stream flying, little short hop in a smaller plane. I should pay attention to my fuel. I guess the Cessna, does the Cessna go to, I guess it takes both. They already burned half the fuel, I think. Yeah. Actually, I don't know if this means anything. Last night was an interesting night. I had to work. But I'm glad I got the hours, because otherwise I would have had really not a lot of hours this week working, because on Tuesday I couldn't go in because I got home from work and I started getting like vertigo while I was sleeping. I get dizzy just sleeping, eyes closed. I got dizzy and feel like I had to puke, and then I'd open my eyes. If I move my head or look anywhere around other than straight ahead, I would get super dizzy. So I didn't work Tuesday night, so that kind of set me behind, because I also had Wednesday night off. But I was scheduled tentatively for Saturday night, last night, but it's really slow this time of year at the brewery. So we don't need to move as many trailers and do as much. Don't need as many people covering things. But since I had only 3 days of work, so I basically had about, I even got sent home early, I think the night before on Friday night. I only had like 34 hours maybe, which isn't terrible, but when it's a job that kind of promises 60 hours a week and that 20 hours overtime is pretty cool. So well, 23 minutes out. So we have the option of following the, I think that's, yeah, the Interstate 25 right over there, or following the Rio Grande. I'm gonna follow the river a little bit. I'm actually gonna try to get a little bit lower. Which I might regret later, as I don't think the elevation goes up a ton at Truth and Consequences, but it might. Yep, Truth or Consequences is a show. If you're wondering why it's called Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, that was a game show. Started in 1940, ran until 1988. Okay, that was mostly syndication. I think the prime run of it. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, whatever. It was definitely it was a game show, and yeah, the city of New Mexico. The city of New Mexico was named after it. Yeah, so Truth or Consequences in 2010 had a population about just under 4,500, frequently noted on lists of unusual place names for having chosen to rename itself after the Truth or Consequences radio show. Town was formerly called Hot Springs, New Mexico. I was wondering, is this like a new city, or did it rename itself? It's so crazy. Why is there not... Okay, here we go. The city changed its name from Hot Springs to Truth or Consequences as the result of a radio show contest. In March 1950, Ralph Edwards, the host of the popular NBC radio quiz show Truth or Consequences, announced that he would air the program on its 10th anniversary from the first town that renamed itself after the show. Hot Springs officially changed its name on March 31st, 1950, and the program was broadcast from there the following evening. Edwards visited the town during the first weekend of May for the next 50 years. This event became known as Fiesta and eventually included a beauty contest, a parade, and a stage show. The city still celebrates Fiesta each year during the first weekend of May. The parade generally features local dignitaries, last year's Miss Fiesta pageant queen, and the winner of Hatch Chili Queen pageant. I think I've seen the Chili Queen thing too. Fiesta also features a dance in Ralph Edwards Park. I think our altitude is... I'm starting to lose air or something here as the elevation goes up. It's something I always have an issue with. Because I've kind of descended here, but I'm struggling to maintain speed now. Oh, I did lower my RPM. That's why. Oh, and speaking of Hatch, I guess Hatch is actually a different city, and and then they have a chili contest, and the winner from that ends up in that parade in Truth or Consequences. Hatch is right in front of us here. Probably right there, I think. I'm going to set the autopilot because unrealistically I need to go to need to use the toilet. Obviously if I was flying the actual Cessna, I'd be kind of out of luck, wouldn't I? So I will be right back. Guys, stick around. Alright, so right down there, that's Hatch. That's where that, I guess they have a little chili contest there, and the winner of that ends up going to the Truth or Consequences Fiesta Parade. "10 miles out." I'm still 34 miles out, man. I guess I'm kind of weaving around, though. Actually, I think I have like an airstrip coming up. Oh, there it is. That's going to be Hatch Municipal Airport. Again, you can see Interstate 25. Coming up on Salem, off to our right. Hey, Gustin is 10 miles out, probably a little bit closer now. He's got that Cessna, what, the 200, B200, whatever. I feel like that thing flies a little faster. Or I'm just not good at flying these planes. And Don't want to pull that too far. Okay, autopilot, don't need you now. Turn. Following the river. That's Salem, and then Garfield right up there. Garfield and Derry and Erie and Oasis and Caballo. We'll have Timber Mountain. So this is Timber Mountain, I think. Yeah, that's gonna be Timber Mountain and Caballo Lake. I think Caballo means horse. El Caballo, if I'm not mistaken. I know that because Carlos Lee, that was his when he played for the, well, played for, I believe he was on, was he originally Chicago Cub and then he was a Houston Astro and then he came to the Brewers? Something like that. Back in the day. I don't know, that's almost 10 years ago, probably. Maybe even before that. His nickname was El Caballo, the horse. Serial Thrill. Nice. Serial Thrill flying in the P-38. I think that distance is how far away. I think that's how far away that person is from us, not their altitude. I don't think the P-38 can fly. It might be. No, it can't fly that high. Never mind. I'm going to try to fly a little bit lower here, which I'm sure I'm going to regret. I bet as soon as I get too low, then the elevation is just going to go shoot straight up and we're going to have a hard time. I'll go like 3,500. Yeah, so you can already see it. I'm at 5,000 feet. I'm not too far above the ground. So we're actually probably been getting closer to the ground as we've gone along anyway. The elevation is technically going up. The believe Albuquerque's at about 6,500 feet, somewhere like that. Yeah, it's crazy. I've descended like 1,000 feet, but seems like I got really close to the ground now. I think it's kind of where I wanted to be, though. Interstate 25 again. The only bad thing is that the cars are sometimes in random places where they shouldn't be. Breaks it a little bit. Okay, we have a little bit of a dam here. South end of Cabaro? What's the name of this lake? Caballo Lake. I'm guessing Caballo Lake is actually formed by that dam. I'm guessing, but it might not be. Let's see, Caballo Lake. Ooh, it's actually a state park right around here. Pretty beautiful area. I don't think it's... I think, yeah, this would be a cool place to go. Doesn't really look it in the simulator, but obviously if you're down the lake and the right time of day. How do I hold the altitude? I think FLC, right? But I'll just hold the flight level. Let's see, Caballo Lake. It is the largest, or fifth largest body of water in New Mexico in terms of volume. And yep, it's a reservoir on the Rio Grande created by the Caballo Dam. The lake is in Caballo Lake State Park, where we are flying. We'll head back to the river. Trim where I want it. There we go. Yeah, we're flying from El Paso to Truth or Consequences right now. Once I land there, we'll pretty much call it a night. But hopefully we'll see you guys tomorrow at some point in the afternoon. Probably 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Sounds like a good point. 4 or 5. Do a short stream. Do another VFR flight. Probably out over the Great Barrier Reef. Check that out. See what that looks like. And then, yeah, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week, I'll probably get an hour stream in every afternoon. 4 or 5 in the afternoon, I think. Because I work a little bit later than usual, 8 p.m. instead of 6 p.m., so I have an extra 2 hours to play with there. And then Friday and Saturday, we'll have my regular 7 p.m. stream where we'll do a world tour flight or 2. Sunday will be off for Valentine's Day and Super Bowl. Kind of let you know what it looks like on Saturday. During the Saturday stream, we'll kind of see what the schedule is for the next week. Because right now it's a slow time of year at the brewery, so have a few more days off than usual. Usually I'll be working 5 days a week, 12 hours a night, and having 2 days off during the week. Usually Saturday or Sunday, but sometimes Sunday and another day. All depends on what the schedule says, so. Thanks for joining in right now on a Sunday night. Well, Monday morning now. But I'm going to end the stream about as soon as we get landed. Gustin's already landed. He's waiting for us. We're still, it's like 5-6 minutes out. We're taking our time on this one. All these trees are kind of looking like fall colors. Those are from Bajan Habashi's 4-season pack. Alright, Augustin's just waiting to see me land. Yep, we're gonna land, and that will be it for the stream. If you're on Twitch and you have someone in mind that we could raid, that'd be awesome. Stick around for the raid. It's always a nice thing to do. Jump in and give someone a nice surprise with a few more viewers. If you have no one in mind, I think we'll go over. Actually, before I get too far, I'm going to kind of look and see who's available. Who's streaming right now? Fliggity 1976. I like to watch him. He's doing a helicopter tour right now in Brisbane. So once I get landed, we'll jump over there. I think that'll be pretty cool. We'll still be on for another hour or 2. And he's got those helicopters down though too. I'm still working on my helicopter skills. Don't worry, we will do some helicopter flights. Definitely on the world tour, we're actually gonna have to stick a few in so we can land in places like Liechtenstein and Andorra and Vatican. So if you guys have any other places, any other channels where you'd like me to stream, I'll put them in the comments right now. You can look for them. Help one of your fellow creators out. This isn't Truth or Consequences, is it? Yep, this is Truth or Consequences right now. We're flying right over the city. The airport's actually going to be a little bit north of Elephant Butte. That's how you say it, Butte, not Butte. There you go. There's the famous truth or consequences. I don't know if it's anything to write home about. But, hey, they changed their city name, so they get the 10th anniversary of the game show Truth or Consequences broadcast from their town. And that's got to be an interesting little event. Alright, we've got another reservoir. This is the Elephant Butte Reservoir. You see Rio Grande kind of channeled. There's the dam. Creates the reservoir. This one really looks much more like you can kind of see the telltale signs of flooding. This is a more natural lake. Alright, I can see the airport. We're headed for runway 31. Let's give it ATC and see where they want us to go. Look at this, we can get IFR clearance actually. There you go. Can't get it in the CRJ, but I can get it on this. Select runway. Do I have to select runway? How many runways are there? Oh my goodness, they actually have a ton of runways. They actually do have a ton of runways there. That's crazy. I wonder if that's because of the big event. Do we have wind? The weather here. Weather. No, that's not what I wanted. Doesn't really matter, but yeah. Nope. Alright, we're gonna land at runway 31. Oh, actually.
Kilo Tango Charlie Sierra traffic Cessna Mike Whiskey 19er, 874 miles southeast, 5,900 feet, inbound to land runway 31.
Alright, we're gonna land right here. I wonder if that's the broadcast tower they broadcast off for Truth or Consequences. Sure it was. Might have been. Okay, it looks like runway... We got runway 31, which is paved. Then there's a runway 11? That looks like it's dirt. It looks like all the other ones are dirt runways, so we're gonna land on the paved one. Every time I'm landing, diaper needs to be changed. Huh? I'm just saying, every time I'm landing, that's when a diaper... You guys come in right as I'm landing every time. Anyone who has the baby, as soon as I'm landing, final approach, and the door opens and there he comes. I think they extended this runway. Ooh. I'm not that great at my Cessna landings. My rudder control. Oh, not good at that at all. I wonder if we're supposed to take this grass taxiway. All right. Bring the engine down. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do it. That's how I did it. All right. Well, thanks for coming along on that flight. Thanks, Augustine. He's over there in the Kenmore Air Cessna Caravan, Grand Caravan. So tomorrow we'll do a short stream sometime in the afternoon, flying over the Great Barrier Reef down in Australia. Thank you, Senior Pablo. So before we go, or before you guys all go, let's go raid Fliggity over there. See what he's doing with the helicopter. Alright, so until tomorrow, happy flying and take care.